Yo, good morning everyone. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Uh Good morning Natalia, good morning fandom. Good morning Rose. How are you guys doing? Hello Blaze Valo. Hello Nikhil. We're gonna start today by reacting to the video of Sean Gares about the match fixing allegations. Why stream ended? What do you mean? What do you mean stream ended? What do you mean stream ended? It works, no? Guys, I'm stupid? You guys are writing. Okay. Hello Agatka, hello Ducklestone, hello Cinco, hello Astatro, hello Coucher. Something wrong with the lighting? No, I'm just trying out a little bit different approach to the lighting. I kinda like it more this way. With more dark background. Hello Xander. DC Lothar. Discord? What? What are we talking about? Alright, I'm gonna turn off the music. Let's see this video. You had the stream ended screen before you came on? Oh. Oh yeah. Well, should have been this. Here we go.
Desperate players to throw matches.
Now, I'll preface this. We're gonna watch this video from Sean Gares. But few things. One, I already know nothing came out of it. Because few days passed. So I think he released it on Friday, right? No, he released it yesterday? No, that's no way. It was definitely released like 2 days ago. No? Yeah, okay. So yeah, 2 days ago. And I can already tell you there's nothing in this video because there's no drama. Like so my expectations are low. I like Sean. I think he's a very incredible guy, intelligent guy. Maybe incredible as well. I don't know. We don't know though. I don't know him personally that much, but we are on speaking terms. Let's say like this, and I expect him to have merit to what he's gonna say. But at the same time, like since there's no major fallout after this video, I have very low expectations. We're gonna watch it and we'll see what we can think about it. I'm gonna approach it like anyone would do this video, so it doesn't matter that Sean is doing it. And just look at the facts.
The Valorant scene has been corrupted, rotten to the core. Underground gambling rings are targeting vulnerable, inexperienced, desperate players to throw matches and to cheat. They're offering sometimes literal children, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds, life-changing money, tens of thousands of dollars for a single game, just to throw a single game. While these people are also profiting hundreds of thousands of dollars. Depending on how long this has gone on for or how far it truly extends, it's likely to be millions by this point. This is literally the kind of scandal.
Okay, that sound is coming from Sean. All right, he needs to work on his background noise.
That could kill competitive gaming in Valorant. It started when I investigated 2 people. Let's zoom out for a quick second. For those of you who don't follow professional competitive Valorant, you might be wondering, what even is Tier 2 Valorant? We'll start with Tier 1, right? This is VCT, the professional leagues, and we've got a few of those, right? We have VCT China, Pacific, EMEA for Europe. We have VCT Americas, which encompasses, all of NA, LATAM, and Brazil. Now, Tier 2 is challengers, and it is possible to make it into VCT from Tier 2. I mean, it's possible to even do it from Premier within the game. You and your friends could, grind through Premier, end up in a qualification game for challengers. I mean, this has literally happened multiple times in the last year. It's an amazing system for bringing up players. Once you're in Tier 2, the goal is to make the Ascension tournament. And just like the name suggests, the whole purpose is to ascend up into VCT. However, it's only 1 team per year in the entire region of Americas, not even just North America. So we're talking challenger leagues that are running simultaneously in North America, LATAM, and Brazil. From that, 2 teams from each of those will meet into the Ascension tournament. So zooming in, you can see Tier 1, Tier 2, the teams and the players in Tier 2, and their DMs. Let's get back to the investigation of those 2 people. This is my good old friend Bray, aka One of One Bray, aka Bray on Chain. He is the guy that's reaching out to everyone, and this right here, this is what his Twitter looked like. Well, at least for last week, before he deleted a lot of the incriminating evidence. He follows pretty much everyone in the Tier 2 scene. You can only see about 50 people deep. You can even see several that I found that were following back before people started realizing that I was onto this whole thing. These days, you're not going to see any of that, right? It's pretty much all wiped clean. Thanks to some very amazing people that reached out to me, though. Behind the scenes, we actually have evidence of Bray reaching out to at least 4 different players to fix matches. So Teague, who currently plays for Landor, and Practo, who's on Burger Boys, have actually helped me.
This is actually something that I spoke about. Like when I heard about this this clown, Mr. Funhaver, whatever was his name, right? Yapping about the allegations, because he's just a cloud chasing goblin that said on his stream like some accusations, baseless accusations without any facts, right? And the most important one, the one that I focus on, was that this idiot accused a Riot employee of being corrupted, right? And actually allowing someone to cheat and being paid off for it. And I said, literally just said, if you're saying something like this, you either are an idiot or you know that he's already like being caught. Because if you say something like, if you just push out an allegation like that, people who are being, people who are being accused, if they're actually guilty, they're gonna start deleting stuff and they might actually be caught because of it. And this is what Sean also shown here, because this clown was talking about it on the stream like last week. People started deleting evidence because people are idiots. Well, but you can't really do anything about it.
And they deserve all the praise in the world for doing that. I'm really hoping the community takes care of these too. I'm working with them actively to craft conversations in their DMs, and these are how our conversations with Bray went. So here you can see, this is how Bray opened up the conversation with Practo, right? Showing and flaunting these Burger Boys bets against Blue Water. Drops all 3 of the 10 grand bets for a 2-0 for Burger Boys to beat Blue Water, and says, "Thank you, Practo. Love you." And then Practo says, jokingly back, "I got you, bro. This time only, though." This is Practo joking completely, by the way, up top. And then that's when Bray takes over and says, "Yo, Practo, you got Discord? Add me, twin. I'm always here. Just saying, you can make a mill at 19. Yo, Teague, let's make 100K each in your next game. What's your Discord? I got 20K for you." Imagine you're one of these young kids who don't have a salary, and this gem enters. From there, he'll actually take it over to Discord, where you can see Bray starts off, "Sup, G? Landor have any games coming up?" Maybe Challenge is kind of dead at the moment with playoffs starting soon, so we don't have any VCL matches till July. Split 3, July 4, right? What I do is pay challenger players. For example, I'll send a bet slip real quick. Hold on. So when you have a close game, for example, you're playing a good team, I'll pay you 20K to underperform. 10 before the game and 10 after the game. If the odds are good, I can get you 30 for a game. I don't want to get cut for playing poorly since I did shit last split. But is there any way to do it and win? And Bray says, we have streamer accounts on multiple sports books. So that's how we can bet 6 figures plus on challenger games. And that's the secret sauce right there. And that's a big takeaway is these streamer accounts on the betting sites are how these guys are capable of even dropping bets as big on challenger games. And Bray says, nah, LOL.
I don't understand this. We have streamer accounts? What is streamer accounts? Does it mean like literal Twitch, YouTube streamers? Huh? So like what? If you're a streamer, you're allowed to make better bets?
To take Teague's message. But if it's like a close game 50-50, you're playing a good team, it wouldn't look crazy if you had an unlucky game, you feel me? Or just to get Teague one-tapped on their eco round. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like subtle shit. That makes a difference in the round, but not to most watching it. Yeah, you know what I mean. Can bet maps too. So if you play bad for one map, or I just said throw an eco round accidentally on map 1, so you can just shit the bed one map and still win and make money? And Bray says, yes, we should lock in for real. We will speak more about numbers and shit, about maps when odds come out for your games. Everything makes sense now. There were some crazy upsets this split. Motherfuckers were getting their bags. And Bray...
I just want to, completely off topic, but I cannot stand the way those people speak English. For a person that is not a native speaker, right? This all sounds like those people have a negative IQ.
He goes, yeah, bro. Fucking like Prosperity Esports in Burger Boys and shit. Bam! And just like that, 2 of them found. Thank you so much, Bray. Bray on May 14th to Teague. It's ready for you when you want it. This guy...
It's like when I speak Polish, right? When I hear someone speak Polish the same way, right? I already immediately assume that I'm speaking to an idiot. And I don't really, I don't have people in my surroundings that speak that way because it just sounds like you're an idiot. Fuck me, man. It's just so upsetting.
Literally put Teague's wallet.
You just sound like a fucking drunk moron from underneath a store. You know what I mean?
This is what he's constantly enticing you, right? He's not leaving these leads dead, and you can see it. Yeah, I understand. I work with a few Valorant players at the moment, and this is on May 1st. I hid the team for privacy reasons, but let me know if you want to run up a fucking bag together. And he flaunts this right here bet. Holy shit. The payout for this, $230,188.10. This guy placed a bet not on the series, but on map 2, when a team was winning 5-3. That's how you read this. So he's going to get 1.72 times what this number is, which is what he staked up. And he's betting at a time of the series where it was 1-.
One thing that I learned in the 40 years of me living on this planet is that even though those 2 conversations might be real, even though this might be a real conversation, this screenshot can be faked. People are idiots.
0, the second map, and the score was 5-3. And you can see, do you know anyone else that would be interested? I'll cut you in profit, obviously. I mean, it doesn't even have to be that the specific person's doing it. You just have to refer a friend. You get a signing bonus. Everything is anonymous, and you will make minimum 5 figures per game. Please delete messages. Whenever you want to be driving a...
That's another thing. I'm sorry, guys, but I cannot take those people seriously, man. Like, okay, maybe I'm different a little bit, but if I would be a shady person who like makes betting, like some really shady betting and like do some conversations with players trying to make them actually like throw matches and shit, I'm never doing that in writing. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? I'm calling those people. I'm never doing anything in writing. Like, what do you mean? What?
A Lambo, you know the guy to go to. And then he hits him up again on the 19th. I am recording this on the 21st. This guy is still messaging people. and this is regarding the playoffs.
Let me just quickly delete the messages on the platform that never deletes messages. And if FBI is gonna knock on their doors and subpoena them, they're all gonna give them everything. Yeah. Sure. Let's connect on this fucking platform. Yeah. But bro, get the bag, man. But remember, delete those messages, man.
Of North American challengers, even though he knows I know. He knows I know. He literally has a clip talking about me to my players. He's playing ranked to this day on Riot Game servers.
Yo, Paint, how do you feel about the current stage of
Let's end our misery.
I think honestly, it's in a really bad state.
Sean Gares thinks the same thing.
But I think I can understand people's reasonings behind what they do, because it was already in a bad state beforehand.
It's not really helping the community. Like.
He's offering $50,000 for this game. $40,000 guaranteed. $40,000 to lose map 1. And I'm gonna bet Burger Boys money line for 20K. Just for fun. Just for fun though, just for funsies. When down 1-0. And he does this to change the odds, right? There's live odds. You can bet live in the game. That's how sinister this really is. Let me know ASAP. And Practo responds shortly after. I'm good. Thanks for the offer, though. And you can see as the conversation progresses here, if the players get a little finicky, they get worried. Bray literally tells them, delete all these messages. You don't need to keep this here. Let's move our messages to Telegram. No one's gonna catch us there. This.
No one's. Yeah, these are idiots, man. These are legit idiots.
This is the message that you'll see a lot. Everything's going on is crazy right now. Let's move combos to Telegram. So he's moving everything to Telegram. And this is May 16th, just days after Riot started their investigation. And this is what I was fearful of. The second these guys know that you're onto them, whoop, everything is gone. Nothing.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Is left. No proof of anything. And if you didn't record it, you're too late. And these people are a little bit scared, right? If I get caught doing this, I'm going to lose my livelihood. You know, I could lose all of this time I sunk in. So you're worried about getting leaked? Just hit me on Telegram, this encrypted peer-to-peer chat messaging program where, you know, we can talk there about throwing this game in cryptocurrency and how untraceable it could be. You know, it is very difficult to catch this. So just because the Discord messages are empty doesn't mean anything to me, truthfully. I mean, I've seen it back in the IBA Power days where you know, the players denied it for months and months and months and, you know, dragged the community through the mud. And it wasn't until a leaked text message from an ex-girlfriend where it all came crumbling down. It's hard to believe that a lot of these people just had conversations die out when I see how this guy's treated convos with both Practo and Teague. Just constantly keep going, keep asking, prodding. That's gonna bring us into our next part. That's how the conversation goes. But truthfully, people like Bray are also connected to crypto groups. And those groups are connected and run by people like this guy, Cooker Flips. And he is the founder of Pastel Alpha, which is a crypto trading group where they give people...
By the way, so far, there's not a single evidence. We're watching for what? 11 minutes, and I understand that he gives context, but so far, there's nothing here.
Suggestions on like what cryptocurrencies to buy. In my experience, I've been in crypto for quite a while. These types of groups lose you money because the people running the groups are the first to buy crypto. And if you buy first and you dump on the guy that buys second, well, that guy's stuck holding your bag and then needs to get someone to buy at a higher price than he bought in. So the people that often start these groups have a lot of purchasing power. They'll buy heavy into the crypto ahead of time at very low cost. And then when you come into the group and get the suggestion, they're looking for the chart to bump up. They can then kind of slightly sell off onto you, and then you're left holding the bag. I don't really have insight into their crypto group, but I do know that this guy has made some serious bets on these challenger games. Some serious bets on Burger Boys, of all teams. Wow, that is surprising. And what do you know? They're actually playing Blue Otter. That's the team that Fair plays for. So wow, this is so coincidental. And what do you know? He put 30 grand on this game. Holy moly. And also a 2-0, 30 grand. He must have felt really confident about that one. So looking through what's left of some of the stuff on Cooker's profile, you can see a little bit of how this guy operates, right? What's going to happen here and what you're going to notice.
By the way, all of this are screenshot of people doing it. This is not even from the website, from what I understand.
This is, he actually has some legitimate bets. And what that's all about is, truthfully, he's just washing the money. Think Breaking Bad Walter White in the you know, the car wash, right? This guy's trying to take this illegitimate money that is only coming in from Challenger games and make it look like he's also making money on other things. Because if you only made millions of dollars on Challenger games and you didn't also, you know, lose some on coin flippy VCT games that you're just kind of guessing on, well, then it would look really weird. I speculate that he's kind of washing some of this money, but you can see his profit margins have just got insane in some of it. He's just giving money away all of a sudden on Twitter. You know, everyone's getting giveaways. And this is an expense for him because he's building his brand.
Yeah, this is not what? This is not money laundering. What is going on here? Guys, money laundering works like this.
So with free money.
I'll give you an example out of real life, okay? So, let's say I'm a narcotics dealer and I give this narcotics to someone. I mean, it's a CCG, so very close to narcotics, right? And then the other person gives me money for it. This is the red money, right? So I exchange the narcotics, whoop, and I get the money. Now this money though is dirty because it's made out of narcotics. I got it by narcotics, right? So I cannot really like put it on accounts and so on because if it's too much, I'm gonna be caught maybe in the future. So what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna have a business. For example, I don't know, let's say I'm gonna have a cleaning business, right? That has services. Or I have a fake pizza place or a fake barber or anything. And I go to that barber and I pay in cash as fake clients. So that money goes to the barber that I own, right? I take that money in that barber, I put it on the cash register, right? Then that money is being officially paid for something that is being given to someone else as a client. And then I pay taxes of this. So I put away one of the money over here from free. I pay this for taxes, and suddenly those two are clean because they were being paid by someone who is a theoretical client, and I just laundered 2/3 of the dirty money that I got from drug dealing. But that has nothing to do with what we just saw in this video.
That he's getting from Challenger games. He did bet here on Prosperity, and we do know a thing or two about Prosperity according to my boy Bray, so that's interesting. They beat our team. You might notice that he has some notable followers, such as Josh RT. And when I saw this, I couldn't believe it, right? I was like, why is Josh following this guy? And so I did indeed get Josh in a call, and I am pretty happy to say I'm fairly confident Josh RT is actually very unlucky in this whole thing, right? They basically reached out and they tried to give him free access to the crypto group. They said it's a very expensive service, and they use him as almost kind of like an advertising method. So right here, you can see him, you know, basically flaunting his open DMs on the stream live for everyone to see.
What rank am I in Val? I'm ass. I've been like silver or bronze. I don't play Val. Like seriously. I don't have time to play. You know, I don't have time to put any effort into these games anymore. Like, no point.
No point. I mean, silver, bronze, doesn't really fucking matter. This guy is just a savant when it comes to picking NA Challenger games. Coin flippy ones too, on the underdogs. He loves the underdogs. It's like that IQ bell curve. This guy's so far on the left, he's like on the right side with the geniuses. I'm stuck in the middle. I'm getting cooked out here. Why are they betting tens of thousands of dollars on tier 2 Valorant matches when you're bronze and silver? Why? You don't understand the game.
I will sell you an idea, guys. I will sell you on an idea. A fat, middle-aged guy who bets on football games doesn't fucking play football either.
And you don't even have time to play? Well, I think we know why. Valorant used to have a lot of money in its peak. At its peak, around like 2020, you know, early quarantine days to 2022, there were so many orgs. And to show that,
Okay, fuck me. I'll just tell you one thing. The amount of orgs that have been in Valorant is because people knew that there's gonna be a franchising system. So those teams, all of those teams, tried buying into Valorant because they were aiming at a slot in the franchise league, or everyone knew there was gonna be a franchise league. Doesn't matter. There's gonna be like a partnered league or something. So there was like a huge influx of teams and money to get lineups for this game, because everyone was aiming at that slot, because people were thinking that it's gonna follow the same suit as it was following in League of Legends. In League of Legends, the slots for the LEC and LCS slots were worth millions of dollars. And people thought it's gonna be the same in Valorant. Spoiler, it wasn't. And when it turns out that it's different system than in League of Legends, and that you cannot sell the slots, and the slots don't belong to you, they are just partnered with Riot, and you don't own the slot, suddenly the money started dwindling, because the teams, the orgs, realized, well, there's nothing like a big payout over here. Like in League of Legends, we cannot really sell the slot.
You can actually go to the subreddit. These are some of the orgs that we've lost since franchising. That is a lot of logos.
Yeah, most of those orgs didn't give a fuck about Valorant, by the way.
I'm literally getting nerd chills looking at this. These are teams that I co-streamed, I casted when I was a caster, orgs that paid serious salaries and have great backing. As you go on, there's just less and less paying opportunities in this space. And what that does is it creates an absolute vacuum of what these guys just sunk in thousands of hours to get paid for. You learned how to be a pro gamer in Valorant, and now there's no money in the scene. And you might miss out on a lot of opportunities in those years that you're doing that. You might have put a relationship on hold. You might have put school on hold. You might have put an important job on hold. You took huge risks thinking that the scene would be what it was, because why wouldn't it at least look somewhat like that?
What, Sean, come on, man. What do you mean? Guys, okay, I really think Sean is an intelligent guy, but what he's saying here is completely disingenuous. Not a single game, but specifically in the modern landscape, has a same kind of landscape at the beginning of that game than it has few years down the line. Every single game at the beginning of it has a huge explosion because it's a new kid on the block and every fucking one wants to get on it. You had the same with PUBG, you had the same with Overwatch, you had the same with, what was it, with Apex, you had the same with, what else was there? Every single new game that there's a slight chance that it might be a super success has a big influx of money, of orgs that want to be in it. Yeah, Fortnite is a good example. All of those games have sudden insane surge of potentially teams that are paying money to be best at those teams. Every game. And in every game, there's the same pattern. After a year or two, most of those teams drop out because they see that there's no return on an investment, or they did something stupid and overpaid, and so on. What Sean is saying here is incredibly disingenuous, or at least not realistic. And it's a pattern that follows as well in esports, because esports was being backed by venture capitalists that were putting money into orgs, and that the money that was being spent by the orgs is being spent incredibly stupidly, because people were burning money. The orgs were burning money to get teams and overpaid them, specifically also in NA. NA is famous. North America is famous for overpaying players.
Especially with VCT coming around the corner, right? I mean, VCT's only been around for like 2 years, but the presence of VCT and how all those challenger orgs were trying to get to VCT, once they realized the difficulty and challengers of making it, the actual likelihood of that one team that ascends per region, and just the likelihood of your challenger team doing that, holy, it's rough. Obviously, at this tier 2 level, a feeder league, it's a pillar that's required in any kind of sport, right? Think of like collegiate basketball, collegiate football, anything like that. In traditional sports, they all have these type of circuits to feed up into the pro league where people are taken care of in the lower leagues. That is no longer the case in Valorant, and it's created this vacuum. The veterans that got used to that money are now desperate, right? You've created a lifestyle around expecting that kind of income.
Yeah, so that's on players and that's on orgs. That's just stupidity. And you cannot just excuse stupidity or because it was back. I really don't like what he's saying here. I really think it's
You might be locked into some kind of apartment lease. You might be living a lifestyle with a partner that you can no longer live at all because you can't even get paid, period. And the young, inexperienced talent, the pros who haven't really learned their lesson, they're the ones being targeted the most. People like Bray now have you by the balls, though. If you throw that one game, if you listen to him, you are then on the hook. I don't know what he's going to ask you to do in the future, but to think that blackmail isn't an option for these guys is very naive. If they're going to run a criminal ring in cryptocurrency on Telegram and make hundreds of thousands of dollars, which they could go to prison for, why would they not ask you to cheat in a game? They don't care about the game. Cooker doesn't even play the game. He doesn't have time, he says. It doesn't make sense. Bray, at least he plays the game a good bit, right? If you're lucky enough to find him in real rank matches, look at his tracker. We can go back to, let's see, performance right here. And you can see about when, I don't know, maybe Bray got some aim training or something. Look at this win percentage jump up from mid-30s down here.
Why are you watching? What? What does this matter? Who gives a fuck? What is that guy's, if the guy's even playing the game? What?
Episode 7, Act 1. This guy came back, got a 75% win rate.
What do you mean? He played 3 games here. Why are we talking 75% win rate in 3 games? He doesn't play the game. Look at this. 1 game, 1 game, 3 games, 3 games, 3 games. Why are we talking about a 75% win rate?
Bro almost tripled his headshot percentage. I mean, if this was my win percentage on Neon, I think I might main Neon, but you do you, Bray. You're doing great out there. But what happens when the odds and the payouts
What? Why even bring this up?
on betting sites are on the other end? And now you're doing great out there. But what happens if my win percentage
That's 20 matches, man. Why are we talking about this? He deals more ADR on Reyna than on Neon. What is it? But it has 53 matches. What the fuck? How do you get 75% in 3? Because you won 3 matches and you lost 1.
on Neon, I think I might main Neon, but you do you, Bray. You're doing great out there. But what happens when the odds and the payouts on betting sites are on the other end? And now you have to win. One of you might just cheat. And that's how we come to our boy fair. And here we have May 13th. Just 2 days before, if you remember, when Bray said things are getting weird and we got to move to Telegram. You might be wondering, how did the guy that reported fair for cheating end up with a statement for fair cheating? And that's a good question.
Request for statement. Do you, Adam, have recently been aware of a suspicious gameplay in recent competition? Evidence enclosed based on the information received within due diligence and ensure we... That's Riot Games sending a message to whom? Who the fuck is Adam? Adam Fair. Okay, so there's a player in Blue Order, I'm assuming. He's trying to say this Bray person is untrustworthy. The fact that this Bray person is untrustworthy, we should already know from seeing the Discord messages in the beginning. His tracker is absolutely fucking... doesn't matter. Like, his tracker is meaningless.
Maybe for another day, but, you know, it obviously got back to Bray. And you could see right here, it's just a request to send in information, and Riot earmarked several.
We are talking about this to say you can't even attribute his winnings to knowledge. That is shady about him. How? Someone could take my fucking tracker and be like, how does this idiot think he knows anything about Valorant? Right? Well, this fucking shitter is bouncing between Radiant from episode 1 and now is fucking Immortal 1 or peeking at Immortal 3, bro. He's fucking dog shit, man. How does he know anything about Valorant? This is meaningless. Hey, Amida. Suspicious gameplay behavior. Ascent, map 3. Near the start of the round, walking into mid with knife out, no teammates covering. This is from the Riot Games email, okay? Are we gonna see those rounds?
Of the rounds that we will now look at. Buckle up. This is where things get a little bit fun. I'm sure a common question is going to be, how did I stumble into this? Truthfully, it all started with that loss against Blue Water. I don't know, it didn't sit well with me when I signed off the co-stream, so I went back that night and I rewatched the VODs. I have rarely in my career, I can't even remember times where I've got out of a game and I thought the other team was cheating in some kind of way. I believe it to be a loser mentality, and it will hinder growth in any kind of competitive sport. So
I agree
I
about
try
this
not
one.
to cope
That's for
and
sure.
use these things as excuses.
You can't just
And honestly, I don't
think that
I ever
opponents are
have in my
cheating
whole
because
career.
that will never
This
make you
match
better.
was different. I
Even
was
if they're
very
cheating,
confident,
that
the
doesn't
coaches were
matter.
Very confident coming into this match, and I'm looking at this and I just couldn't believe it all. Like, this team caught so many timings, and they beat our team who came into this match very, very prepared. Honestly, super prepared for a lot of the stuff Bear ended up doing even, but he just caught immaculate timings across the map, took space in ways that I've never seen anyone take space while using zero utility. So that's when I decided, okay, I have to dive into this, Blue Otter game against Burger Boys. What I'm about to show you is bizarre. Now, what you're going to notice here is Bob over here at Dish.
Wait, is that... But is this the same game that he just showed the email about? That was Ascend, not Fracture. This is from Blue Order versus Shopify Rebellion. So that has nothing to do with the email that he just showed. Eh? Why are you not showing this already? Like, what the fuck? This video is definitely not well constructed.
Is bizarre. Now, what you're going to notice here is Bob over here at Dish. Send it.
To compare the player behavior, but I want to see the accusations and then context. Like, this is all over the place. Like, this is really not a good construction. It's all over the place. Like, you can barely follow it.
Absolutely. What you're going to notice here is Bob over here at Dish. Send it. Absolutely send it. I don't know if I've seen anyone do this. She runs it down and drones from this aggressive spot. The self drone on tape.
I'm assuming this Tahoe used the stun before that, because the Cypher immediately fell back.
Now, this drone is seen by everyone. It sees the Cypher, it sees people in the deep lines. And
do we know? The drone has a limited amount of view. Like, he could have not seen the people that are... The drone could not see these people. There's a small chance that the drone doesn't see those people over here. Like, he is looking into even this direction, it look in that direction, but if I'm not mistaken, it might not actually see people but back there. Wait. I want to check that stuff immediately, because that changes the perception of the entire game. Sorry, of the entire round. Without going into the game, but just by my memory of how Teho stuff works, I'm like almost 100% certain that that drone didn't see those people that are next to arcade. Fracture. Let me see the exact locations of the players.
respect that and let it spot. the stealth drone on Teo. Now, this drone is... See?
Okay. So he's here and the drone ends up here. Okay.
New weapons. Same war.
The only person that could shoot the drone, by the way, was the
Father used to
Cypher.
say, the fight is won before the first punch is thrown.
And the
We
Cypher
trained. We
is
are
here.
ready. And
Cypher is
now
in this
we
spot
win.
and he shoots the drone over here. The drone is in this spot and the brimstone is over here.
My ultimate is ready.
I'm gonna put the spike in the position where the brimstone is.
Spike drop. I got the spike.
Even like this. This is the position of the brimstone. Tahoe is droning from here. You have to sacrifice 5 seconds to go into a custom map to check this. The drone doesn't see anyone. Because it doesn't fucking reach it. I would have to be with the drone here. No, the drone wasn't further. You can literally see on the minimap. Here you go. Look at the positioning.
Seen by everyone. You know, it sees Bob, the stealth drone on Teo. Now, this drone
Look.
is seen by everyone.
Look where the drone is. Look where the brimstone is. The moment the Cypher sees this drone, it's being shot. And the brimstone is behind the corner. He's in the middle of it. This is his position. In the middle of here. Look. Look at the minimap.
I got the spike.
See this? This is Brimstone's position. This is literally Brimstone's position. Where the Brimstone is standing looking the direction of the drone, but he is still on this edge. On the middle of the portrait is the middle of this wall. Over here. That's why I put the spike over here. Even more to this direction. Over here. And the Cypher is hiding in this spot. So he starts shooting the drone once the drone is here in this spot. Here. There's no way that this drone saw anything. And even if the drone would be a little bit forward, still doesn't see. Look where the drone had to be to see anyone. Look at this. And this is the first example you take? Alright, let's listen.
Seen by everyone. Aggressive spot. The stealth drone on Teo. Now, this drone is seen by everyone. You know, it sees the Cypher, it sees people in the deep lines.
No, it doesn't. See? There's... Oh my god, Sean. How do you not fact check this? No one sees the drone apart from the Cypher, and this drone doesn't see shit apart from the Cypher as well.
And so, you would think that Bob solo dish and no one around to push.
No. Bob thinks because Bob pushed dish. Bob pushed dish with the stun. That's the only reason why Cypher fell back. After taking that space, because of the stun, Bob uses the drone to take the space. And now, I didn't see this, by the way. This is the first time I see this round, okay? But I can already imagine what's gonna happen. And let's see if I'm gonna be correct. So, the drone is gonna push, is gonna be shot by the one guy stuck in the corner, right? And the drone didn't see the players in arcade because it's too far away. So now I'm assuming multiple players from the defenders are gonna rush, maybe even use the satchels to make sure that they can pin set the guy who's probably solo holding north side of the map.
Respect that and let it go. No.
And
not
probably will not be ready for the players in arcade.
at all. Bob sends it. The gun isn't even out when you look at Bob through the wall. And on your screen, that's fair. I just watched this one round and I couldn't even believe it. I mean, this looks absurd.
What?
Of this one round even out when you look. No, not at all. Bob sends it. The gun isn't even out when you look at Bob through the wall. And on your
Yeah,
screen,
because he dies to the brimstone, no? Yeah, of course.
that's fair. I just watched this one round and I couldn't even believe it. I mean, this looks absurd. Absurd. And so again, at this point, I'm pretty interested. It keeps getting crazier. Round 6. Again, they're just sending it. They're just sending it. Let knife out.
Yeah, because he's an idiot. He forgot he's playing against a Neon. And that Neon broke the fucking timing. Not a single other player can break this timing if you do it correctly, apart from the Neon.
Like, what? You're playing against a Breach Teo Neon. I mean, this is insane. Why are they not counter-utiling against a breaching it? Round 6. Again, they're just sending it. They're just sending it. Let knife out.
Guys, if this was a measure of people throwing matches, Yumpy and Angel would have been in jail for the past 4 years.
Like, what? You're playing against a Breach Teo Neon. I mean, this is insane. Why are they not counter-utiling, is what I'm thinking. So,
And I'm talking about players from Tier 1 VCT.
they're just sitting here. I mean,
What do you mean? He gets a fucking kill.
Bob,
Second kill. How can we say he's throwing?
miraculous shots, I'm not going to lie, to get those 2 kills. But then you keep watching, and you can see, even though there's a neural theft, even though 3 people were spotted, or I'm sorry, 2 extra people were spotted dish, they end up getting that kill on Ziku into them. But if you watch Brimstone, watch Zoe Stole, running with knife out right now. So they get the spike, running knife out. The gun isn't even out. Now, that is crazy. That's crazy. I'm just baffled at this point. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. And this is when I started realizing, I
What?
don't even think this is so... I'm even out. Knife out right now. So they get the spike with
What is
knife
it?
out to them. But if you watch Brimstone, watch Zoe Stole, running with knife out right now. So they get the spike.
Yeah, I would be running the knife out as well, because people should be, after getting 2 kills of the defenders, those attackers should be already on site. That's why. This breach is only going back because they fucking forgot the spike.
Running knife out. The gun isn't even out. Now, that is crazy. That's crazy. I'm just baffled at this point. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. And this is when I started to realize I don't even think this is a one-person thing anymore. Bob in A main. I'm not even sure what Bob's doing here. Truthfully, like maybe changing the angle of her jiggle, but there's no support. And they're playing a Neon that could run her down. And I mean, watch how this plays out. I mean, so she jiggles out wide, immediately gets stunned, peeks out, dies. This guy peeks out, dies.
Yeah, they're on a lower buy and they're doing incredibly stupid shit because it's Tier 2 Valorant. Tier 1 Valorant has incredibly stupid shit. How can we expect Tier 2 Valorant players to do something of substance?
And, you know, the round's literally just over. This ult is just crazy to me.
Guys, how can people tell me that I expect perfect Valorant, but here we're watching Tier 2 NA Valorant in teams that are called Burger Boys and Blue Water and expect them to play better than Tier 1 Valorant players? and they have to play perfect. What the fuck?
There's no way that this feels like a good idea. And then the next part of the play is even more wild. So he goes for the neon, which obviously is just going to run away and live.
Are we watching different matches in tier 1? I see shit Raze ultimates all the time. Aiming at chamber, aiming at jet with an updraft, aiming at neons as well, aiming at Raze with satchels.
Even though the neon had 1 HP, he boombots through the smoke to give away his spot. Now look at where these other 2 players are here.
He already blew up his spot by ulting from behind that smoke.
Can trade. Do you think those players can do anything? Of course not. Now this is the guy that was insta-killing everyone on my team. It doesn't even look like the same person right now. This looks like the same person took horse tranquilizers. Then we get to round 18. I mean, things are getting a little close, so it would be kind of crazy if they won this round and got to 9-9 because they do have to win 2-0. So we are in crunch time right now. We must lose, but we have some good util in this comp. So what are we going to do? Well, we can't make it too obvious. We're going to satchel in. We're going to plant immediately. We're going to fake. They're killing the Cypher. Spike goes down. Now this is where things get absolutely insane.
Okay.
Now they have 3 power ults here. Zeke, the Breach, decided it would be an incredible idea to run out of main right here and just shoot his classic and die. Fair plans. And
what?
Idea to run out of main right here and just shoot his classic and die.
He's helping the planter. What do you mean? He's out there because he wants his Raze, even though there's a smoke, he wants the Raze to not die because the Breach is spamming this Phantom on him.
To run out of main right here and just shoot incredible idea. 3 power ults here. Zeke, the Breach, decided it would be an incredible idea.
He's already out before this Breach is even out.
To run out of main.
He didn't decide to run out of main. He was already out.
Main right here and just shoot his classic and die.
The Sean Gares hate is wild. The Deuce is a legend. I'm not hating on Sean. I like Sean. Like, I spoke with Sean many times, even in the time before Valorant. But the things that he is bringing up in those rounds has zero substance. Zero substance. Specifically, like, even the first example with that drone, it literally took me 5 seconds to fact check that.
Fair plans. And honestly, it has a decent idea for what would be called like a zoning ult in pro play. I actually don't feel like Fair's play in this particular scenario is horrible at the pro level. You know, pulling the ult out to stop the...
I like Sean's, but some of this is a bit stretch. I would say some of it is very big bullshit. The first thing with the drone, right? The first thing with the drone is already like establishing that he didn't even fact check his own opinion.
The insta-flood, giving some time on the post for your teammates to reposition. Also, not a bad ult to shoot. If Practo wasn't full HP, this is a kill. So, hits Practo very low. Now, you might be wondering, how do they lose this post plant with all of this utility? How do they do it? It's almost like you can't even defuse the spike if these guys just layer their utility properly. So, let's see. Here we go. We have the Brim Molly landing. Oh, that'll shave off quite a bit of time.
Yeah, it's 8 seconds.
The boombot comes out. That makes him, aware that no one's coming from this side. So
and by the way, if you want to talk about something, this molly from the defender from Burger Nanas, this molly is also thrown. Because you should be using this molly where the molly from the other brimstone is dissipating. Not now. Because you need that molly to help when you're going to actually defuse. So you need that molly to not be peeked from tower when you're going to be actually trying to defuse. We could already say that this person is also throwing. Because it's not perfect.
Side. It's pretty normal. You have Bob playing deep with Teo ult. Okay, we have double ult still. It's kind of crazy.
Well, at least he smoked the spike, so that's something.
The tap comes in, the tail ult happens. And CFair now ignoring Arcade. Okay, gets killed in the side of the head.
Yeah.
Now they immediately brim ult without waiting for the next tap. I mean, you can even see where the tail ult is right there. Yeah, if this happened in a vacuum, I would be inclined to believe that it was an accident. And if also it happened to a team that, you know, hasn't had players playing challengers for multiple seasons now, I would think, okay, maybe that's an accident. But again, we have to just keep seeing it, you know? Fair dies tower. These three are taking the site. Both of the ults have been wasted. So
I wouldn't say it wasted. First ult was fine. The second ult was unlucky. But I've seen worse stuff in VCT tier 1.
what are we going to do? Well, we still have missiles. So holy shit. It's actually great. So what's happening over here? Bob just sitting there. Stun out. Somehow misses the stun here. Gets run down. Dies. The Brim is literally just sprinting over here. Completely out of the play. And that person dies too.
And they lost to 120 milliseconds, bro. I swear. Guys, I already made this comment once, but I'm gonna repeat it, I think, like multiple times. If this is suspicious, right? If all of this is suspicious, then Angel and Yampi should be fucking in handcuffs for 4 years now. Because the amount of shit that I have seen from Angel and Yampi doing such incredible stupid shit in the games that you could think they are throwing, and yet they are not. Because they're just playing like that. How do we expect that Burger Boys and Blue Otter, that are probably paid in KFC, are gonna be playing better, and they lose by 120 milliseconds, bro?
To 8. It felt like an unlosable round, actually. Let's see what happens on the very following round. We did see that Neon had an op. I think we all saw that, right? And an impro player typically watching people as they run around at the end of the round. You know, so you definitely want to use some util, especially when you have all this util in this comp. So let's see what they do. It's a good time for your IGL to take a nice jump spot. Oh, well, there goes our smokes. We're going to cook up now. A nice jump spot.
One jump spot.
Let's see what they do.
He's wide swinging.
It's a good time for your IGL to take a
Yeah, he jump spotted. He didn't see anything.
nice jump spot. Oh, well, there goes our smokes.
Yeah, that's literally Angel.
We're going to cook up now. You can see they missile out main. It's actually so fun to watch. They vice all.
Guys, I can literally take almost every game from Paper Rex from the past 3 years when I'm malding. I'm literally malding. I'm malding at fucking Paper Rex throwing rounds, and I can literally get rounds like this from almost every round. Navi, Paper Rex, Liquid, those three are the first ones that come to my mind. That good teams with good players that are doing stupid shit so much that I would have to like put them all in fucking jail.
Because, yeah, like, why not? Let's waste all of our ults on rounds that we can't win. So, you can see Bonnie running out of the site. They take the site. Zeke taps the spike. Not plants. There's no util blocking him, by the way. I just want people to realize that. One more look. He's going to tap the spike. Not plant safe. Watch Bob's aim. Tap, tap, tap. I'm just going to sit in the open. Tap, tap, tap. I'll miss a little bit. Tap, tap, tap. Zeke goes back to plant. Gets spam. Now let's watch Fair in this 1-on-2. I'm gonna spam a little. Just dig a little bit more. Run around. Oh, spam that. Oh, okay. Let's just hit him with the unreal A rush. You know, let's just hit him with it. This is a work of art, quite frankly. So they Teo drone main. They see this op. The Neon dodges the stun, gets a shot. Fair misses. They run up. Now, look at all of this util. Does this look like a good idea to go through this? They have no dish control. They literally have nothing. They're Teo missiles in front of them. Bob is between them. They've stimmed. This Brim is about to molly the other side of the smoke. They don't care. Let's watch. You might be wondering, do they actually get out of this? So they stun the cross smokes, and Bob decides, hit a timing. Let's go. Huh. Unfucking real. Let's watch Haven, just to see
I'm sorry, what's unfucking real about this? They're on the lower buy. They're just brute forcing. They might not even heard the brimstone molly. And they're just pushing through.
We could do a side-by-side with him.
Guys, not even talking about Valorant, but in many CS games that I played, the call sometimes is by an IGL, push for, doesn't matter what happens, just push. Doesn't matter, just fucking go. Because we need to have confidence. And then sometimes you'll just get wrecked. And you typically do that, you typically would make that type of call when you're on a lower buy.
Haven, right? Fair played Haven against both teams.
Down lower
so let's
buy.
just see some what he did against Burger Boys here first, real quick. What are they cooking? So you have that stall smoke that.
Unfortunately, I'm very biased because of the first round that Sean showed, the one with the Teho drone. The moment I saw that Sean didn't even check the Teho drone range to see if it sees the brimstone, already puts doubt on every single other round that he's talking about.
That everyone always throws on A. So this stall smoke actually allows people to flood in and play the wall. And it really opens things up for the defense. That's why you see people throw this smoke instead of, a flat smoke anywhere in this rectangle I just drew. Sova, aka Practo, peeks short and gets that kill on Fireball. All right, let's see how Fair enters this. So Fair knows Practo went down short. Okay. Fair's cooking. Let's see what he's cooking. Fair gets the kill backside. Not a bad play. Not a bad play. Keep in mind, we remember that guy did kill our teammate short and grab a gun. So surely we're going to 3-2 on the smoke, or maybe wait for it to fade. Let's see. 1, 2. Huh. That's an idea. But maybe it's just a...
What?
One, two.
Yeah, that's not bad. He chose to dash and they threw a crossfire, but they had no idea. They had zero idea about how many players are here. So they're in a 2v3, so they're trying risky shit. And if there would only be 2 players here, there was a high chance if there would not be 3 players literally seeing them.
Huh. That's an idea. But maybe it's just a fluke. Let's see what Bob's cooking. Let's see what she's cooking. FlyQuest, Red Superstar, played so well against us, Secondary duelist, rotating all over, always at the hits.
Wait,
let's see this.
So is this still the same match? Is this the match that Sean said that he was salty because he felt like the opponents were cheating? Is it the same? This is a different match? Wait, what the... So, oh my god, this video is so badly constructed, it's actually insane. Why are we not watching the rounds first from that email?
The same. Oh. Maybe if we slow it down a little bit, it'll be better. Let's check it out. You got this, Bob. Oh. I would say maybe she ran out of mouse pad, but it looks like she doesn't even have a mouse pad. On to the next round. Check out this insane...
What? That's literally just a whiff. I've seen tens do this.
B rush. Now this is, of course, off a barrier. We're gonna run B. Now, what do you think the top priority would be? Jet has the spike. Maybe you want to smoke the links. Use some of that breach util. Maybe you could do the updraft dash onto top site. I actually saw Fair do that in his collegiate game. Maybe he could ask for a smoke top site and updraft dash on it. Any kind of info util, like the Teo drone backside.
He has the spike. Fair has the spike, so he's not gonna updraft dash.
Okay, stun. Let's see. Pops dash. We gotta break that cam. For sure you gotta break that cam. So, but you gotta miss it first. You gotta get tagged. You gotta go tap, look around, and try to dash out, but oh, you missed another dash. Dang, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. So he misses the dash, dies with...
What? I have to listen to this again. Because I think Sean completely missed the point of this round, is that the Jet is going to side to plant and dash out. That's the reason why she has the spike. Wait, I need to listen to this again.
This is, of course, off a barrier. We're gonna run B. Now, what do you think the top priority would be? You know, Jet has the spike. Maybe you want to smoke the links. You know, use some of that breach util. Maybe you could do the updraft dash onto top site. I actually saw
He knows that she has spike. Why is he talking about updraft dash then?
Fair do that in his collegiate game. Maybe he could ask for a smoke top site and updraft dash on it. Any kind of info util. Like
No, that is just weird. You just, Sean, you just said that she has the spike. If I see a Yoru or a Raze or a Jet having the spike going B or any other side, I already know that the job of that guy is to go spike plant and fuck off.
Teo drone backside, stun. Let's see. Pops dash. We gotta break that cam. For sure you gotta break that cam. So, but you gotta miss it first. You gotta get tagged. You gotta go tap.
There's an
look around,
aftershock, so you cannot plant. So he dashes away.
and try to dash out, but oh, you missed another dash. Dang, dude, that's crazy. That's
What do you mean you miss another dash?
crazy. So he misses the dash, dies with the spike.
Okay.
Everyone literally just dies in the smoke. Man, that was a pretty good hit. Let's just see how he enters B one more time. Because against us, he doesn't clear left or right, so. Damn, this cam! This cam! Holy, it's fucking him up! Oh my god! Yes, he did indeed, as the duelist, enter B, look back at the cam, ignore C-Link, ignore backside, ignore everything, and just died in the back. What?
Yeah, this was a terrible entrance to B side. I have seen worse in tier 1 VCT as well.
Look like. So here we go. We're gonna run it down. I like this energy. I like this pace. This is good. So, oh, wait. Did they breach all? Oh, no, they don't got a breach actually. So, all good. Let's just keep sending it.
Yeah, you should keep saying in it. You got stunned. You go
Cloud
forward
burst on this
anyway.
High default. All right. Now let's see. You know, we do know that guy's on short, chat. Remember? The Jet did break that shield. Let's do a good job clearing that, okay? Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Oh, close left, close left. Didn't expect that. It's only on the pistol round of the second half, so it's not really that important of a round, you know? Pistols, bonuses, ult rounds. Oh, break that, break. Let's check and see if they're there. Oh, that's unlucky. That's a bit of a wide jiggle, though. Jesus Christ, man. It's insane that this is from one series that had $30,000 bet on it to be a 2-0. Let's go to the next round. We got the Breach Teo in a no-ult util setup alone on C. This doesn't even really make much sense, truthfully. The Omen is playing solo Garage. We can see him. And Fair is playing close B. And Fireball. Wait a second. It's 11-4 Fireball. Where are your trips? Where's the cam? What the hell? Wait, we bought? We did buy. Let's put our Cypher solo A. Cypher save for next, though. So let's see what Fireball's cooking here.
He has 1.1k. Are they on lower buy? What is going on here? They are forcing. And they're doing something aggressive. The Cypher doesn't even have cash. Well, I mean, this is just stupid buy. Like, why does he have 1.1k?
Put our Cypher solo A. Cypher save for next, though. So let's see what Fireball's cooking.
This is pretty stupid. So far. Because I'm assuming that the players from C are gonna push, and the player from B is trying to catch someone on contact from for the paranoia from the Omen. No.
In here. Let's get some info real quick with that cam.
No, wait. What gun was had the Omen?
Bought?
Omen had a judge. No, so yeah, he doesn't want to sell his
Let's
position.
put our Cypher solo A. Cypher save for next, though. So let's see what Fireball's cooking here.
By the way, let's just think about it this way. In the past month, I've seen enough of incredibly dumb shit that was being played on Yoru alone that you would think that people who are playing that Yoru are throwing on purpose and are throwing the games because they're match fix. No, it's not that. It's because people have no idea how to play correctly.
Let's get some info real quick with that cam. So now they know the Cypher's on short. Fireball walks away. Let's take a nice little info peek on long here with that Sheriff. You know, it's only a 5-on-4. You know, this could go either way, so I think we should try to get the numbers a little higher.
Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, that's incredibly dumb. That's incredibly dumb that I see all the time at every single VCT. Not only I don't watch tier 2. This is legit the only thing that from tier 2 that I've seen in the past, I don't know, year. But I watch VCT all the time, and VCT has worse stuff than this.
Got me, bro. Okay, fireball down. Oh, wait a second, Bob. No, he still could have won the round. It's still. Watch, Bob. This is an attack smoke that clouds out front B. Now,
yeah,
in the pro level,
it's a good attack smoke, by the way, that I love using myself.
This is kind of scary because, and you can even see there's a ping. There's a defensive ping on the left side of the smoke right there. And so they're aware because you can lurk through either side of this smoke, especially when the other team knows your Cypher's dead. So let's see how Bob approaches this smoke. Let's check it out. Wait. Bob, is your gun out? Oh, no, it wasn't out actually.
Yeah.
But someone pinged it.
That's pretty terrible. Again. That's pretty terrible.
I'm sure you could literally just watch all the rounds. I just kind of carry picked. I mean,
that's
honestly,
like
we're
the
fucking
only
cold.
suspicious thing that I've seen so far from all the rounds. That this right here.
On cherries at this point. So I'm comparing their match histories, and you can see what I've done here is I've highlighted the odds, the map pick. This is Bob, the FlyQuest red player on Blue Otter. This is her match history leading up to the match against us on the 6th. You can actually see she lost in Game Changers to the Shopify Gold team the day before. And the day before that, she played a different match and lost. And the day before that, she played 3 matches.
Fair gets tagged by Riot last week in a different match. The same Jet was doing the stupid entry decisions. I think you're giving too much of a pass for a person who's showing this consistently. No, I'm not giving a pass. I'm watching the rounds that Sean is showing, and so far, I have seen two stupid things. The one from Bob right here into that smoke, that was extremely stupid. Like, so stupid that you could think someone is actually like on drugs. And the other one was the second time they entered B, the attackers went onto B, and that was the Jet. And the first time when she had the spike to plant and got wrecked, she was checking that camera placement, but died because was shot in the back. That was stupid as well. But it's not in any indication of throwing.
And won all 4 matches. Then you have this game, the game that had the $30,000 bet on it. And here you have Fair's profile. And you can also see, he played the match against us, and then he played a collegiate LAN that he lost to a team called Cumberland Phoenix. And that was days before our game. And then he played another game the day before. And I'm just thinking in my head, how is this possible? Our team is playing so well in scrims. We're in amazing form. Now let's look at what their Haven looked like against us. 1 week later, with 0 practice.
Wait. But Sean is talking about all of the clips were showing probable match fixing because someone was being paid off. Right? But now we're actually swapping to a completely different topic, which would be actual cheating.
Though, because we don't have much time to practice, so let's just switch it up. Fair's going B. Maybe he has PTSD about that cam. So Spaz TPs.
So Fair is the same person that was playing the Jet on this Haven on the clips before.
A fake TP, could be a real TP, but also there's only one player that he can account for right now, and it's this Cypher. Technically, the breach could have fault lined from A link right there, or in A site. Now, this is a very important round, by the way. I just want to point that out. They are running a double duelist comp. They're in a 5-on-4. Bob, as the secondary duelist, is opping C long. So there's 3 players left in the center of the map right now. None of them are getting info, and they really don't know where we are right now. So let's take a look at this pathing. So Spaz TP's in, and you can see Fair was already walking into this side. Fair tips his feet in. He's worried about C-Link for a second. Doesn't look left, doesn't look right. Doesn't worry about the deep C-Link off angle that
What do you mean? He doesn't look left, doesn't look right. He literally just looked.
every pro seems like they play, where it's literally in this spot that he's standing in. He's walking in. Oh, he cracked open the round. Time to pop the shield.
Yeah, he heard the Omen TP. He heard the Omen TP from the left link, so he assumes that the TP is going into mid B.
Time to actually use util now. I mean, these guys are just going to walk around the entire map all series. Spoiler alert. Let's go into round 5. This is only something you would do
There's literally nothing suspicious about this round.
if, like, you really knew.
If
These
I
guys don't
hear-
even time well coming out of the
Guys,
smoke. These
if
only
I'm in
walk
this
around
situation like this
literally
ISO
in
here,
this spot,
right?
deep ceiling.
Let's
You can see
take a
Fair
look at
was
this
already
again.
Walking into this side.
If I hear the Omen
as
TP
fast
like this,
TP's
look, look,
in,
look, 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 look,
and you
look,
can
look,
see
look, look. Look where the ISO is. Look where the ISO is.
So let's take a look at this pathing.
ISO is not on site, but he's looking onto the site. He's still not on site. And now
So fast
he
TP's in.
hears the TP from Omen, but he's not on site. This is literally where I, as an ISO, I'm pushing onto site. Every time.
And you can see Fair was already walking into the side.
We are losing we're in a losing position on attack on a 4v5. If I hear an Omen TP right here, I know this is the moment when I have the timing to go onto site and try to get him.
Fair tips his feet in. He's worried about C-Link for a second. Doesn't look left, doesn't look right. Doesn't worry about the deep C-Link off angle that every pro seems like they play. Where it's
Yeah,
literally
because
in
he
this
already
spot,
cleaned it and he had the Omen TP.
He's walking in. Oh, he cracked open the round. Time to pop the shield. Time to actually use util now. I mean, these guys are just going to walk around the entire map all series. Spoiler alert. Let's go into round 5. This is only something you would do if, like, you really knew. These guys don't even time well coming out of the smoke. These angles don't even support each other as they come through the smoke. There could be someone top site. There could be someone logs. There could be someone back plat, on plat, in this corner, in garage, maybe even just in the open. Honestly, close smoke. Could be top box next. There could be like a million spots this guy could die. Watch this in the overview. But it's okay because no one's here this time. Keep an eye on Zeke's recon dart.
What? It's terrible angle clearing. But they peek from both angles at the same time.
Keep
So
an eye.
the Omen over here, like if ISO is coming out of this angle, he can be only killed from someone being platform C here, over here, right? Essentially. And Omen swings out of the other one. Like, this is terrible, like, planning to go out of the smoke. Like, this is pretty terrible, but this is not throwing. This is just people not having, like, incredibly tight protocols on clearing corners like this.
But it's okay because no one's here this time. Keep an eye on Zeke's recon dart. Keep an eye on Fair's utility. And also, let's take a look at him through this wall over here on the left right now. We'll see him. He's a fast dude. Here he is. Wait, is that his knife? Wait a second. What? This guy is ISO, running it down, no shield. This Sova didn't dart. This Sova's not even peeking. Just peeked, and the Sova's grabbing the orb. So meanwhile, we're camming from B. We're lurk smoking C, missing the C push. We're high-lowing for this right now, and holding the garage push.
I'm assuming that the ice is pushing because he didn't see a stun from the opposing breach.
Ooh, off of Fair, you can see there's
Again, an aggressively stupid play that might work because they have a lower buy. Guys, you have to understand, when you play on lower buys, when you play with rounds that you have like 2 sheriffs and shit, and you have nothing too much, like, you have to sometimes try something incredibly stupid that your opponent will never think that you were gonna do.
setup actually makes sense. Like from spawn, you know, the
And literally, look at the utility from the attackers. They didn't use stun. They didn't use any flashes. They used the smoke on C. Right? Look at the minimap.
This guy is
First tempo smoke on C.
Is that his knife? Wait a second. What? This guy is
Look, Cypher sees the smoke. The ISO and Omen are most likely turning into that direction because they think it's gonna be C because of the smoke. So the ISO is just like, okay, it's C. I'm gonna run up long and see what's up.
ISO, running it down, no shield. This Sova didn't dart. This Sova's not even peeking.
Yeah,
Just
because they think it's C. Because the Cypher is communicating, oh, they're most likely pushing C, man. There's an attacking smoke over here. And Sova goes, okay, I'm going to take the orb and I'm going to save the arrow for a retake on C. Okay, bro, I'm going to take space on the A main as ISO. I'm going to see if I can get lucky on the fucking lurker or something.
This Sova's grabbing the orb. So meanwhile, we're camming from B. We're lurk smoking C. missing the C push. We're high-lowing for this right now and holding the garage push. Ooh. Off of Bray, you can see their setup actually makes sense. Like from spawn, you know, the Cypher and ISO branch off to like garage and C. There's like no one A. But as our team moves towards A, their whole team also moves towards A. There's massive holes across their entire map. Slide, kill by Amari, paint, and Watcher. Again, think about the util and how many people just, what I would call, showed presence at this A
This
site.
is another round where the defenders are on a lower buy.
Like 4 people. So you would think, all right, maybe we should make like a little bit of an aggro play as a team. Let's see. Let's watch Zeke and wait, I'll back off. You got this. You got this, Fair. But you're the ISO, so you got shield and stuff. So he's literally just gonna try peek long as this one-on-one is happening. You know, he doesn't account for 3 players right now.
Yeah, he there on a lower
Jiggling,
buy.
He crosses, and we're out of A lobby. This guy literally just saw a 4-man take, and he's trying to grab this orb.
And he dies.
I don't get it.
So he
Look at the crosser.
What the fuck? So you complain that he made a mistake and died? What? So he made something incredibly stupid because you just explained that you saw a 4-man push and there is a what?
This orb.
I don't get it. Are you accusing them of cheating or are you
Look at the
accusing them of
crosser
throwing? Because
Now,
this
he knows
looked
we're
like
in
a
garage.
throw
These guys do
according
not
to the
have
rounds
info.
before.
We just broke this cam. Peeking aggressively. So keep that in mind when he's about to peek this. This is the sloppiest peek I have ever... So he could have died from like 3 angles right there. He ignores all of it, is wide swinging with his crosshair into the wall, gets this kill, gets that second, and just...
Guys, I'm legit a week ago, I see a player in Pacific go through C long on Heaven without looking into Cubby and dying from it.
Sense. Knife out. Sends it through.
Also,
in just
like
all
to
3
understand
angles
this
to peek
round,
this.
to understand this round, you would have to understand what is the things that the ISO is hearing. I don't have context because we can't. Wait. Now we will actually have a little bit of context. Wait, give me a second.
Look at the crosshair placement. Now,
This is 1.09.
he knows we're in garage. These guys do not have info. We just...
Okay, so this is 1.14, okay? So this is 1.14. Omen looks into double doors. The smoke is in the window, and ISO can hear what is happening in double doors right now.
broke this cam. Peeking aggressively. So keep that in mind.
Well, now we can't really know what's happening. But what I'm trying to tell you here is that the ISO is in such a close position to what's happening to double doors that he can hear the footsteps. So based on the footsteps, he can make a decision how he peeks as well. And based on what the Omen, who was holding double doors, will tell him as well.
Mind when he's about to peek this. This is the sloppiest peek I have ever... So he could have died from like 3 angles right there.
The 3 angles, by the way, is this. This is the only angle that he dies to, by the way. Right here. This is the only angle that he can die, not 3.
He ignores all of it, is wide swinging with his crosshair into the wall.
Because no one stands in this position, and everyone closer doesn't see you. So there's only one angle that you have to be worried about.
Gets this kill. Gets that second, and just sends... Knife out. Sends it through. Unreal.
I mean,
Sends it through.
yeah, nothing suspicious about this.
And this one, he actually doesn't clear this spot. Honestly, I was shocked. I was shocked he didn't get this kill. But again, I don't think you can go 100 and 0. That's truthfully how I feel about this right now. Let's see what Fair's cooking here.
All right, so is this the one from the email?
So we throw this clouded out smoke onto A. That is our smoke. And the Waylay will be making her way up tree. Let's see how Fair reacts to this.
All right, let's see what Riot is actually accusing of. So wait. So Riot is accusing them of cheating or throwing in that email. What is the time? 42:10. Where's the fucking email, man? Holy fuck. Holy shit. We watched 23 minutes of something that was not in relation to what we just read. Suspicious gameplay. Okay. Okay.
So we throw this clouded out smoke onto A. That is our smoke. And the Waylay will be making her way up tree. Let's see how Fair reacts to this.
I mean, first and foremost, I already think little of a team that plays Waylay.
So Fair ignores that smoke. They ping the smoke, saying, hey, they smoked this. Honestly, the Waylay could have dove into that even. And, you know, we lost vision of this for a long time. Fair's also clearing A main. All right, there's a long time that just passed. You can see these guys could have gone into that smoke. So surely you're gonna do the thing where you turn your head and you'll parallel into the smoke. Every pro does that, right? Let's
what? Sorry, I legit didn't understand. I legit didn't understand what he's saying.
The smoke reacts to this. So
the Jet hears both the Jet and the Omen gets tagged by the dagger. The Jet hears the dash from the Waylay into tree. Cross tree, and then
Fair
still holds.
They ping the smoke, saying, "Hey, they smoked this." Honestly, the Waylay could have dove into that even. And, you know.
No. Waylay could have not dive into it because you can hear she goes into this direction. So the Jet doesn't hold the smoke because the Omen is holding it, and you have to hold A main as well.
We lost vision of this for a long time. Bear's also clearing A main. All right, there's a long time that just passed. You can see these guys could have gone into that smoke. So surely you're gonna do the thing where you turn your head and you'll parallel into the smoke. Every pro does that, right? Let's see.
Sorry, what? With the parallel? I really try to understand this.
Do the thing where you turn your head and you'll. Long time that just passed. You can see these guys could have gone into that clearing A main. All right. There's a long time that just passed. You can see these guys could have gone into that smoke. So surely you're gonna do the thing where you turn your head and you'll parallel into the smoke. Every pro does that, right? Let's see.
Oh, you mean that he? Okay. So he's talking about something that is gonna happen. So he's talking about the fact that you can like go next to the smoke and swing into the smoke with a flick, so your weapon is not visible. Okay, sorry, I thought he's talking about the reposition of the Jet from main.
Nope, not into the smoke, but surely on the way out. Surely on the way out.
You can hear the footsteps.
No. He just walks straight through the smoke. Not worried about a cat lurk, not worried about anything.
What? No, he checked cat. What?
Surely on the way out. Surely on the way out. No.
It literally looks into this direction. And then hears the footsteps over here.
Oh. He just walks straight through the smoke. Not worried about a cat lurk, not worried about anything. Kills our spike in the back. Doesn't pop dash. Doesn't pop dash. Doesn't cloud burst the cat wall in a one way. Like
that. There's literally nothing suspicious about this round. They hear the Waylay dash into this direction, hear multiple footsteps, and Yoru's getting pushed by multiple players as well, and he's giving info for sure.
Not worried about the lurk. This guy's no name main. He now knows Tour by Heaven, but he doesn't know where Pancakes is yet. So you can see Zoe gets the kill.
I mean, I'm sorry, but why are we ignoring that Shopify Rebellion is literally doing 1-by-1 peeks from Heaven instead of doing a double peek? Are they throwing?
Where Pancakes is yet.
Why is Waylay going this? Why is Waylay going alone on A main? On A Heaven, where the Omen is nowhere to help. The Cypher doesn't do shit yet, and the KO just went back for the spike.
So you can see Zoe gets the kill. It's a good kill by Zoe. And there you go. Muncie gets this kill. Fair holding the corner. Again, no util used. There's that dash. All right. All right. So this whole time he could have died in the side of the head to a cat lurk. But he popped dash now. So let's see. Maybe an info dash? Oh, he missed it though. He missed the info dash. That's crazy. So he dies.
So wait, are we accusing them of throwing or cheating? Because I'm really confused.
Dies there. We end up losing this round. Very next round.
There was literally absolutely nothing suspicious about that round.
Here comes Fair. Coming up cat. Omen Blind cuts through. Dart. It's a pretty common take. Honestly, we should have been a bit more prepared than this. I'm actually surprised he doesn't react immediately, given how quick he was in all these other rounds. Kind of ignores that guy for a split second. Immediately kills him. Crosshair placement perfect for second, third, fourth, fifth, though. Why clear anything?
What?
Huh. Let's go to next half. Because pistol.
Why did we even show this round? I don't understand. What is suspicious about this round? They have a set play with the short push.
Very next round. Here comes
Omen uses paranoia,
coming up.
right? Yeah, he uses paranoia to help the Jet.
Omen Blind cuts through. Dart. It's a pretty common take. Honestly, we should have been a bit more prepared than this. I'm actually surprised he doesn't react immediately, given how quick he was.
He's trying to draw a comparison of bad gameplay versus perfect gameplay from the same person, fair. But I legit just saw Fair do an incredibly stupid dash. Like, this person is doing the same stupid shit.
Was in all these other rounds. Kind of ignores that guy for a split second. Immediately kills him.
Yeah,
Crosshair placement
okay.
perfect for second, third, fourth, fifth, though.
Yeah, because that's what I mean, crossover. Like, he's swinging. This is just normal angle. Like, there's nothing else to look at here. There's literally not a single other angle that you can have your crosshair at when you're peeking into this position. By the way, there's literally not a single other one because this is the choke point for you.
Why clear anything? Huh. Let's go to next half. Because pistol round's super important. Let's see. Wait. Wait a sec. Wait. Wait. What? Wait. Pistol round's super important. Let's see. Wait.
You have contrast of his reaction to the revealed guy behind the box and super quick lightning fast reaction on the second guy. And really nothing suspicious in that.
Wait a sec. Wait. Wait.
Yeah, he checked that corner without a gun out because he was jumping out. Okay.
What? Okay, let's clear mid one. No.
Yeah, this is just plain stupid. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go right up to shit. Wait. Ping? What? Guys, hold on. I'm holding this. I'm holding this, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. That's why she's pinging this most likely. The Jet.
All of this. So they fake cat to pull this
Now
guy
they heard
off.
the footsteps. They heard the footsteps of the rotation of KO, so he swings. And now they see the missiles.
We killed him. Holy shit.
Yeah, so he... What the fuck? I thought we were accusing them of cheating right now. But Fair did something incredibly stupid and died.
Now the thing to look at here is the timing of everything. So watch Paint. He's going to walk away. They ping the wall. I don't know why. No one's annoyed right there. So you can see Paint is walking.
That KO also, that KO made horrible footstep sounds that made Fair peek into market. I'm sorry guys, but look at this. Look at this. They know there's a trap, and now the KO is running away. So the Jet turns around to market because the player from top is running away.
They fake cat to pull this guy off. Honestly, pretty good play. We killed him! Holy shit. Now, the thing to look at here is the timing of everything. So watch Paint. He's going to walk away. They ping the wall. I don't know why. No one's annoyed right there. So you can see Paint is walking away. All right? Let's cross this now with this classic. Ahead of any bait, by the way. Ahead of any bait. There's not even a reason to really cross this, actually. but it's just a huge risk.
What? Wait.
Annoyed right there.
He hears the footsteps of the waylay.
So you can see Paint is walking away. All right? Let's cross this now with this classic. Ahead of any bait, by the way. Ahead of any bait. There's not even a... They ping the wall. I don't know why. No one's annoyed right there. So you can see Paint is walking away.
Okay, she's walking. She's not making footsteps.
Right.
Okay.
Let's cross this now with this classic. Ahead of any bait, by the way. Ahead of any bait. There's not even a reason to really cross this, actually. but it's just a huge risk. You can see we have A main. Muncie picks up the cat.
Okay, so yeah, this is like awkward. That the person is going through that, but I'm gonna take a big risk by saying that probably on the lower buy.
Angle from deep in sight. Surely doesn't catch another timing. So let's see. They're trying to make some room. Fair, you got us, right? Make some room.
Yeah, okay. So wait. So he actually didn't cross anything. Wait. So he didn't cross anything. He's just standing there. He checked one corner and then checked the other corner, which is fine, by the way. This is fine. What he did here is fine. And now they're pushing and creating pressure, so the rotations will start, and that's the moment when the jet will strike because he's gonna hear the rotation.
Utility, given where BCJ is.
I thought that I was fully expecting the jet to push into short over here.
And you can see it causes Muncie to move a little bit. Spaz goes, plays the door. He's playing safe. He's going to smoke B main. And now he
hears the closed. He hears the doors being closed. Almost 100%, right? I'm assuming the Omen closed the doors.
Timing to lurk right onto the wall. Oh.
Wait, are they being closed?
So he stops here, in between our players.
No, they're not being closed, but the Omen made sound for sure, right?
And now
let me check.
He's playing safe.
Okay, give me a second. I'm almost certain that you can hear the smoke from the Omen from that position. If it's in range of 40 meters, you can hear that. He smoked B? Yeah, he smoked B, but you can hear where the Omen is smoking from.
Feels like just yesterday I was chopping talent at the store. Wonder if that place is still standing. My ult's ready.
Guys, alright, because you guys are saying some really big bullshit. No one can see the smoke travel. That's not a thing in the game. That would be absolutely horrible if that would be a thing. But this is in range of 12 meters. So if the Omen smokes from here and I'm a lurker standing here, I can hear the position of the Omen. Because he is in range of 12. You can hear up to 40 meters. So you could hear him up to here. If the Omen would be smoking from here even, you can literally hear his position. So the Omen smokes from being tucked in the corner, and the jet hears that the Omen is on the right corner over here. He can be either standing here or he can be standing over here. You can't hear the Omen? Of course you can, and that's why you guys should fucking learn. Because I'm talking about this for the past 5 years, that Omen does a smoke sound in range of 14 meters. But Lothar, you're stupid. So let's watch it again.
And you can see it causes Muncie to move a little bit. Spaz goes plays the door.
Yeah, he's next to the corner. He's
playing
tucked in the
safe.
corner and smoking, and the Jet hears him.
He's gonna smoke B main. And now he hits his timing to lurk
And now the Jet peeks out and knows about the Omen.
right onto the wall. Oh, let's just stop right here. So he stops here in between our players and ends up timing Muncie because Muncie ends up spraying the smoke thinking they're deep cat. He goes into this smoke while getting paranoid, grabs the gun,
Yeah.
knife out, of course, runs back, dashes into the middle of the open, even though the paranoia came from switch side. Could be A main, because that's where Spaz was early round. They have no A main control. He dashes into middle of the open. Not worried about anything. Okay. Now we get a little interesting. 8 to 7. Ooh.
Every single thing from that round was based on sounds.
Let's check the econ real quick. Is this a big round?
And even if he does, like guys, even if the fair guy didn't hear the Omen smokes, that was a low buy round. He can just be doing stupid shit. But you can justify the decision because of the audio.
They would be broke if they lost this one. Our ults would be there if we won this one. It was actually a very big round. Let's go back.
Wait, give me a second. Why is this? Hello?
Back and look at how he clears some of these B main angles that are just so common in pro play. I'm drawing attention here to the fact that the Sova isn't there, and the Cypher does not camp. He doesn't wait for the cage. He just sloppy peeks this angle. There could be a dozen different angles that kill him. Watch his crosshair. He is not worried about this entire right side off angle. He doesn't even look. They're droning through mid. They cam the wall. Our knife is about to... He doesn't even look. He is not worried about this entire different angles that kill him. Watch his crosshair. He is not worried about a dozen different angles that kill him. Watch his crosshair. He is not worried about this entire right side off angle. He doesn't even look. They're droning through mid. They cam the wall. Our knife is about to land. 3, 2. All right. Wow, that's going to double scan them. So that cam's not going to work. We have 2 here. They know a KO just knife double scanned. They're making a lot of noise mid, so let's see how this plays out. So,
yeah, he doesn't check the right corner fast. But then they use the camera to check the corner anyway.
and look, they're droning through mid.
This can be anything. This can be someone who knows that there's no one tucked in the corner, right? This Jet, look at the peak.
Kill him. Watch his crosshair.
Is it suspicious? It can be suspicious. It can be stupidity, right? Someone can be standing over here. Yes. Someone can be standing over here. But the only person that can be standing over here is a Waylay. And if they have an idea that Waylay is playing A, again, I'm lacking context because I didn't see the entire game, right? But if they have an info that Shopify Rebellion plays the Waylay on A, that there's no one that can be holding this angle over here because they have no one that actually can do this.
He is not worried about this entire right side off angle. He doesn't even look. They're droning through mid. They cam the wall. Our knife is about to land. 3, 2. All right. Wow, that's going to double scan them. So that cam's not going to work. We have 2 here. They know a KO just knife double scanned. They're making a lot of noise mid, so let's see how this plays out. So he walks out of B main, looking sidewalk, all by himself. There's no one helping him. He crosses. He's immediately
the Cypher is watching the stairs. So Jet is walking out, looks to the left, right? And now change the angle because he already cleared lane. Okay.
He's immediately focused on stairs. That's the only thing he's looking at.
Yeah,
He's
there's
not worried about any
nothing.
of these close angles right now. He's only looking stairs.
Yeah,
He quickly clears over by logs.
yeah, that's
He's
okay.
back looking stairs.
Nothing
Not worried about the
of
spawn
substance
feed.
here.
Insane. Insane. Here we go. The exec to close.
And
us
then he
out.
does
Let's
this.
See how good of an exec this is.
And then he does this. I'm sorry,
go.
what? So, first we accuse him of the most I'm paraphrasing, right? But first Sean accuses him of clearing angles in an unnatural way, but then he dashes like this, like an idiot, and dies, which is in fucking, like, I just saw a few rounds of this guy, but the most common mistake that he does is that he cannot fucking dash for his life.
Insane.
Look, he's playing Jet. He has good aim,
There we go.
but he's dashing like a moron,
Exactly.
and this is like the 4th time he dashes like an idiot and dies because of it.
Close this out. Let's see how good of an exec this is. It's a team effort. Holy shit, this paranoia is gonna go crazy. This paranoia is gonna go crazy. This paranoia actually is gonna catch both of our B players. And guess what? We actually get to see Fair use the cloud burst. Hell yeah. Thought I wouldn't give you one before we end? No, he's gonna close us out with one. Check this shit out. So perfect paranoia cuts through sight, gets both of our players. BCJ is sitting ult out. Man,
That is just a normal paranoia that you would do as an Omen. If you're wanting to push, like, if you want to push B, you're using paranoia that touches that exact position.
what would really suck is to be paranoid.
Because otherwise, you're just using a paranoia on B main. But if you're using it on site, you're using the paranoia in a way that touches every single thing over here. It touches the most free common positions.
So you can't hear, you can't see. You have utility out, and the Jet who has no support shit. Because Zeke, reconning and droning from this spot, no, that shit's obvious. We gotta pop. So he's actually just gonna shock our trips, our deep trips. So he's gonna shock those real quick. And then you can see Fair, Cloudburst up top. It's actually kind of nice play. You know,
So, and by the way, if I'm a Sova player at a professional level, before doing an execute, so before using a recon arrow, I'm using the shock darts first, by the way.
you know where everyone is, I guess. Fireball cages the ground. He Cloudburst the top. Updraft dashes over BCJ's head. I mean, keep in mind, they're both hit by this paranoia. They have no sound. They don't know what's happening. So he's in between them, and his first play right now isn't to turn around and get that kill. You know what his first play is? Time to use his second Cloudburst. Let's one-way Cloudburst this shit.
That's easily dodged. On site,
Holy shit, man.
And that might be how.
That's how I realized that I think Blue Water might have thrown the first game and maybe had some assistance in the second game. And again, it is important to note the betting. I don't even know how to get access to this info because I don't bet on games. But it was
That's it?
4.8 to 1.
That's the
series.
end?
And we won the first map, which was their pick. They had 0 practice all week, and this guy just caught all of those timings. So that's how we didn't make playoffs. So we don't know how Fair is cheating, but these are insane coincidences, right? Right after he threw a game, to say it's not happening with all this evidence would literally be insane. And I'm not gonna lie, I do have theories, but I'll leave that for another day. There are multiple teams that I have a reason to believe are also match fixing within Tier 2. Bray himself has confirmed in DMs that Prosperity and Burger Boys are among the teams that are involved. There are other teams that I believe are working with him too. I think Sad Esports is one of them. I mean, some of the matches that I went over that aren't in this video are crazy. And then you have TSM and Ambrosia on a bet for 134 grand. Everything about that match says something weird is going on, including the fact that there are people in that server that mutually follow back Bray and Cooker.
The only thing of substance here is the Discord conversations and the screenshots of the bets. The gameplay, in the entire gameplay that Sean's shown us here, was that one round on B main on Heaven where the Teho went into the attacking smoke with a knife out and just died like a big idiot. That was the only round when I could legit say like, oh my god, is he paid off or something? As a joke, I would have said that. But in the context of this video, this looked actually suspicious. Everything else, normal gameplay that can be explained by seeing stuff in the game. And also the biggest problem is that Sean, the first round that he's shown us, the first round on Fracture, he actually didn't fact check how the drone works, and is because of that he completely misjudged that entire round. And that, from my point of view, shows that he didn't put due diligence into analyzing those rounds at all.
And quite frankly, I think it's unlikely that they're going to be betting, 134 grand on a match that they don't know the outcome of while betting 30 grand on one they do know the outcome of. Now, I don't know if all of these players are guilty or on the in, but what I do know is that as a team, something weird happened, right? And that is proven by my conversation.
And that 133k bet turned out to be on DRX versus T1, not Tier 2 Valorant, unless it had all the exact same numbers. DRX versus T1, are we accused?
With someone like Practo or Teak, right? These players are singled out. So it doesn't even need to be a whole team that's involved here. And that's something to keep in mind. These players could be getting paid to intentionally underperform, if the odds are right. I don't know. They could be getting paid to do otherwise based on fair, right? I don't know. It sucks to even think this. I have these examples where, you know, Bray literally, I see this, and I've been keeping an eye on this guy. So I even told Kane, right? On the 15th, right here, the day that they said they have to move everything to Telegram, I said, you better document it all. There are real world impacts and repercussions though from this match fixing and cheating. And I mean, that's ultimately why I'm here. You know, Shopify Rebellion Black or the Split 1 champions. That's the team that I general manage for. We were set to continue that success in Split 2. The points slot is very important. There's 2 slots that move up to this Ascension tournament. And that's the only goal of your challengers, to ascend to VCT. One of the slots is the points total. So by getting cheated out of playoffs, our point total now is completely messed up. We go from point leaders by winning Split 1 to now maybe, I don't even know how it's going to end up after Split 2 playoffs. And it just sucks to be in a situation where you're in a do or die scenario for Split 3. You must win Split 3 with all of this shit also going on. That's the world I'm living in, I guess. The team's future is now jeopardized. Innocent players all across Tier 2 are potentially losing their jobs and livelihood and facing career setbacks. There's not that many jobs to go around. And another thing in addition to this is players that probably aren't deserving look incredible because an entire game might be staged. So how can you know if a 30 frag performance is even real? None of the reputable organizations, salary-paying organizations, want to be associated with a competitive scene riddled with match fixing and cheating. I mean, I personally received tons of messages, Chinese VCT orgs, asking me if certain players are match fixing. And truthfully, I can't even tell them because I know how many people Bray reached out to. I know that there's no money here. I watch these games and it looks pretty damning. But I'm not going to call out people that I'm not certain of yet. And again, this is why I need the community.
Which means, by the way, that he's certain about the rounds that we just shown. He says that he doesn't want to accuse anyone who's not, that he is not certain of. So he says that he's certain about all the rounds that we would just watch on the video. And legit, in all of the two most suspicious rounds that I would actually maybe think someone was throwing, right, was the one round of the Teho, who is Bob, right, through that B main smoke on Haven B, and the second round that I could actually accuse someone of throwing the game would be actually his team. When they were pushing A and the Waylay just solo peeked Heaven and died to the Omen.
You need to help me out here. I know there's so many smart people out there in the community.
But I would not accuse Shopify Rebellion of throwing a match by peeking into Heaven there, by solo peeking on Waylay, because I know that players are dumb.
GLs that can look through these games. And
I had timing, bro. I had timing.
Some of the weird stuff that's happening. They can flag some shady behavior in the scene. And I don't know, maybe we can get tips on more ways that this is happening. Because it's not just these two. But there's other people also sending messages to these players. And unfortunately, I didn't even find out about those guys until it was too late. Since the news broke, Shuffle.com suspended Tier 2 Valorant betting. But, as you can see, it's back. And even when it was suspended, Bray continued contacting players, but deleted everything off of his Twitter in the meantime. So it's very hard for people to come into this and track what has been going on. Riot knows about these issues. And I've been communicating with them directly, going all the way back to the morning of May 7th. But as a multi-billion-dollar corporation, they probably are going to look in their best interest for their bottom line, and they're going to move a lot slower in their investigation than I would like. Now, crypto and Telegram make this incredibly hard to trace, and that's part of the reason why I think you need to move fast in things like this, because once people know you're onto them, it becomes exponentially harder to catch this. So more than ever, I honestly think we need a replay system so we can catch individual players that are cheating or doing weird things. You have overview shots of scenarios. And thankfully, Anna Donlan announced that's coming out in September. But man, if we had it now, it would be incredible for something like this. We need better anti-cheat software. Vanguard needs to be updated, and punishments absolutely need to be given to the players that undermine the integrity of this game. There's a lot of suspicious stuff that I haven't been able to include in this video. A lot of stuff has come to me after I sent out that Twitter video. And I'm very thankful for the people in the community that took that risk to send it to me. Even the people that, you know, don't want this shared, I have respected those wishes. And there's a lot that's happening behind the scenes regarding that stuff. Thank you so much to everyone that's worked with me, Teague, Practo. And like I said, what you see in this video isn't everything. This is
I mean, yes, the replay system would actually help with establishing that your take on the Tehodron is wrong. That what would the replay system actually help with? You would instantly see that the Tehodron doesn't see the fucking brimstone.
This is the top of the rabbit hole. We're gonna need to zoom out and see the root cause, but that's for another day.
Look, I like Sean. I thought when he said he's gonna burn the fucking scene to the ground, I thought he actually has some evidence. There's no evidence here. This is all hearsay. This is all screenshots of like, I'm sorry, the entire thing of. By the way, one more thing I wanted to say before making a summary, but he is showing that email from Riot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rounds that Riot wants to be cleared from this ascent map, and yet on the ascent we are looking at maybe like 5. So what's up with that? Why are we not watching all of those rounds? That
Riot earmarks.
And also, like, all of those rounds on ascent, I legit could explain in a very clear manner. And you can also see a pattern from that team that every time they have a lower buy, they do incredibly stupid, risky shit because they're on a lower buy. And like really, like all of, I don't get it, man. Like, this is so weird. And everything is here undermined because the first round that Sean also like accuses people of is a round that he is even not right about. Like this round over here.
I don't know if I've seen anyone do this. She runs it down and drones from this aggressive spot, the stealth drone on tail. Now, this drone,
this is for me very damning. This is very damning to Sean's case, because it literally took me 1 minute to check if what he says is correct, and it's incorrect, and it puts everything that he says about the next rounds in doubt, because he didn't do due diligence about this round. But this was the most, I'm assuming he chose this round as the most damning one. Like, that's crazy to me. Wait, can I get a link of this? Burger versus Blue Order. Who has this VOD? Let me check this. Blue Order. Where's this match? What are we playing against? Burger Boys, right? 0-2. Fracture? Yes. VOD? Map 1. Is it the first round? It's actually the first round. Why is there no fucking equipment shown? So I heard the rockets that are being used. So this is pistol round. Does he have a ghost? So he uses rockets first. He has a ghost rocket, no stun.
Right here.
So he uses rockets. Yeah, so instead of the stun, he just uses rockets there. That's it. This is literally the same play that he did later on that Sean also talked about. Yeah, I'm sorry, but this is... I'm very disappointed in this video. There's literally nothing coming out of this. All of the rounds that we have spent watching, all of them can be explained apart from that one round on that B main. Sorry, on that B haven. That's the only round where I could literally say like, this is pretty bad. But if the other rounds would have been of any indication of anything else, then Yampi and Angel are in jail for throwing matches. So is fucking Jing and who else? All of Paper X is in jail. All of Paper X is in jail. All of like Yampi and the rest of Liquid in the past 4 fucking iterations of that team is in jail, and Angel is in jail. You know, that's what I'm thinking. It's really weird that he, like, I don't understand this. I could understand why is he making that video because of the screenshots of the conversations on Discord. Like, that's something that I can definitely understand. All of that is pretty fucking awful, and I'm not saying that there's no, by the way, I'm not saying that people are not throwing for cash. I can even say that statistically speaking, there's definitely someone being paid off. For sure. Statistically speaking, someone is cheating, you know? Wait, let me get this off. Like, statistically speaking, 100% someone is being paid off to throw matches because, unfortunately, betting in any sport, in any esports, makes sure that people will be fucked at some point. Like, I like to think about betting in sports like coffee and cigarettes. They go hand in hand, and one is very unhealthy for you. Guess which one, right? And it also like makes a lot of money. Guess which one? So the one that is unhealthy and makes the money is gonna be corrupted. That's just how it is, right? So I'm not saying that there's no throwing. I can actually just say and assume and be 99.9% right that there is some throwing for money happening in any esport. In any esport, everywhere where there's betting involved, at some point there will be throwing for money. But the entire video that Sean did had no substance. Specifically those ones that he was replaying, I'm sorry, but there's nothing there. And also now, let's talk about the cheating allegations. That had even less substance than the throwing accusations. There was legit nothing of suspicion for me when it comes to actual cheating, like wall hacking or stuff. Not a single one of those rounds that he showed was weird to me. Not a single one was weird aim-wise, and a single one was weird, like, timing-wise. Most of it was probably based on sounds. Could be justified on sound, you know? So, I don't know. This is very... I would say that this is actually pretty irresponsible to even post. I'm assuming people will get under... will get under scrutiny. Because of it. Like, he accused people without having any evidence. Publicly. And it went super viral. That the video has like 250,000 views. Fuck me, do I have to make a video about this as well? kind of irony when Sean said it will cause the livelihood of people, but the accusation caused the player to be benched. Wait, who got benched? Hello, Clue. Bob? Did Tejo? I mean, yeah, okay, Tejo had one suspicious round out of those rounds that Sean had spot on the stream. Guys, I will tell you one thing. If this video was made by anyone else... okay, actually, I'm gonna give him... Okay. This is gonna be funny. If this video would be me talking instead of Sean and uploaded on my channel instead of Sean, right? People will call me full of shit and I should never fucking touch Valorant ever again. The only reason anything is being taken seriously by anyone after that video is because it's Sean speaking, and he has a lot of credit, right? A lot of credit. But unfortunately, what he did in that video, the only thing that has any merit is the Discord conversations, and they are not conclusive in anything. Crazy, really. Like, I really don't see... I don't know, man. Like, this is... it's releasing video like this with this kind of evidence, quote unquote, in it. It's a pretty fucking bad idea. That's what I'm gonna tell you. It's very irresponsible, and I would expect better of Sean. Like, this is, I don't know, man, but this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad, and I would never, I would personally never release a video like this. Never. Terrible example. I'm gonna assume that more people will be doing now videos like this based with no evidence, and we're talking about match fixing because Sean just started a fucking trend. Oh, it's easy to get views on YouTube. Just fucking assume bullshit. Let's just now analyze Paper X games. Are they throwing? New Sideshow's video. Actually, no. Sideshow would never do this. But someone could. Someone could just take Paper X fucking matches and just assume bullshit, man. My aim in Valorant is slow and improving. How do I get better at the game mechanics? What do you mean by game mechanics? You mean the aiming or something else? I'm glad he had the same reaction as me. I felt like I was taking crazy pills. I think Sean is the one taking the crazy pills, man, here. Surprisingly, Sideshow is the one I find the most matching your views. Very reasonable, very analytical. Why surprising? Sideshow was always reasonable, no? That's how I like thinking about myself as well. Reasonable. Not the things apart from aiming, like knowing who appears where on map, where they should be, the rotations, where should I expect the enemy. That comes with practice. That's about it. You need to put the hours in. That's about it. You follow cricket? No, Ryan Gosling, I do not follow cricket. But I'm certain that you're asking that because you're either British or Indian. I love a good drama video. I was rooting for Sean. Look, I thought that Sean is gonna fucking drop a nuke. I was 100% certain that because I know Sean, and I like him, and I know he is an intelligent person, I assume that when he's speaking up such a big game, right, he's gonna have some like really fucking idiot-proof stuff. But it turned out it was a burger with no meat. You know? Veggie burger? No, just literally fucking empty bread. And shitty bread at that. Crazy stuff, man. No, it's literally like I would go to McDonald's, order a burger, and they would have given me just the bun. And the bun would probably not even be cooked. It would just be the dough and be like, yeah, eat this, man. And also, right, and Bob got suspended. You're telling me that Bob got suspended for playing like there's one round where you could be like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like that has no substance. Bob is on bench pending investigation of the GC team. So I'm gonna make an assumption as well. If I would be a manager of any of those teams, I could assume someone is sabotaging my team to put pressure on our team to bench someone before some important matches so that they don't have to play against good players. That's what I would also say. Blue Order said they back their players and will only do something if there's better evidence. Wait, who is Blue Order? So, wait. No. Is Blue Order the one with the Bob team? No, because they didn't bench anyone. Bob played on 2 teams? How is that allowed? Bob plays in Tier 2 and GC? Yeah, that's just idiotic. That is just idiotic, by the way. That is just absolutely idiotic. Red sleeve, what's the deck? This is my Cat Bane deck. I didn't want to sleeve it yet. So Floor can play with 2 teams too? What the fuck? That's stupid. Well, in the case of Floor, she's gonna be playing on 0 teams. Not the best example, I would say. Bob played the same day against both Shopify Rebellion Gold and Shopify Rebellion Black. Okay. In EMEA, we had players in Tier 1 that played in Tier 2 at the same time. Who, for example? I can remember.
I need a weapon. Gun here.
Here.
Ara and Flickless? I'm sorry, who of them played in Tier 1? Am I stupid? I'm sorry, which Tier 1 teams they played in? Both teams got signed to which team? The icon is black. I can't see the fucking icon on the team. Giant Axe? How am I not remembering their name? Oh, my team is being paid off.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Oh, I'm being played already. Look at that.
Do not let my double shoot you. You will die.
I need a weapon.
You think there's always someone betting on your rank game loss? That's why many of your teams like to throw? Yeah, for sure. For sure, brother. That's the only reason I'm losing rank games, man. Oh, that guy is throwing. He's being paid off. Did you see a Vandal push?
Enemy B.
Had to be fair. So who's throwing? Both teams? They're both being paid off. If both teams are being paid off, who's winning?
Enemy B.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
You will be benched? The X is gonna come out with a post. I'm sorry guys, but we are benching Lotta for being an asshole in ranked. I mean, sorry, for throwing ranked matches. I'm sorry. We phrased it incorrectly. He was throwing. He was betting on his own matches and he's swimming in cash. Why am I not doing that? Crazy stuff, man.
Enemy A.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Well, I saw him. You already have your fucking ultimate, bro. Can I get your Discord? Bro, if you're gonna talk, we better talk on the Telegram, man. Or through Patreon.
This isn't over.
That is also encrypted with my... I don't know. Yo, twin. Huge mistake, kid. I prefer carrier pigeon. That is so fucking yesterday, bro. I'm using smoke signals over here. They fucking disappear with time. The time proof. Dude, my team is really paid off. Look at this. We have 2 sentinels, by the way. Ay, caramba. Yeah, we're definitely being paid off. Not only we have 2 sentinels, but not a single one of them was anchoring the other side.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
We have plenty of time, oh. Here and now. Be here.
Dude, I'm thinking I need to make a short video about this reaction to Sean's video. You know? Like even like 5 minutes. Just saying, just my impression of my opinion, because people will probably just start asking me. Unlucky. But the Jet got the kill on him, so that's nice. Oh shit, our Vice is being paid off. No wall on A.
Spike planted.
I wouldn't do it. You said yourself that if you made a video on the same topic as him, you get shit talked. Doing a video on him making that video will lead to the same result. That doesn't make any sense.
Last player standing.
I'm not making a video of accusing anyone. I'm just reacting to it, saying that that video makes no sense, and it has baseless. There's no evidence.
Have I told you you're okay? You're okay, fam. Good evening.
Specifically, I would like to also talk about the fact that he didn't even check the drone. Should I start Vadale with Valorant competitive or CS Premier? I don't know. What do you feel like?
Now they've pissed me off.
Guys, I need to lock in because I'm not gonna get paid otherwise.
One enemy remaining.
For real. Better drive that Lambo, bro. Get that bag, man. I'm gonna start talking like the idiots in the NA. Man, for real, bro. I just want the bag, bro. What do you mean? Do you understand what I mean? It's like you're not even listening to what I say, man. Do you know what it's like? You don't know what it's like. It's like, you know, for real. I'm just being mean, bro. I'm just saying for real. What's true, bro? Good shit. Good wall, bro. I love that wall. Cheating? Must be.
Spike down A. Spike spotted A. Last player standing.
cheating. For real, for real.
They brought weapons made of metal to kill me.
5v3 and we lost the round. Must be paid off. All right. Wow, really? Okay. Must be cheating. Will you be at the DRX of EWC land? I don't know, we'll see. Currently, no plans.
Reloading.
Do I hear Inception music? I don't know. Do you?
30 seconds left.
You have to check the second layer.
Spike planted.
3v1, guys. Better not be throwing from crypto, bruh. Like, we have to investigate if someone will be driving a Lambo after this game. Oh no, suspicious smokes, man. Not diffusing? Definitely throwing.
Oh, they tried. This is nothing.
We don't care if you throw, at least get that retirement money, go have fun tours with your family. True that. I really wish Fair would have been able to send his POV in response to the accusation. It'd be funny to see him play totally legit. I would just like to see his POV from the one position where he was on short on A and that Omen smoked happened from the corner. That's the one round where I would like to see if actually I was right and he did hear the smoke from the Omen and place his movements around that. Press him longer, not pushing at all. Why? What the fuck? So they just rotated off. Because they killed 3 other players. Great stuff.
Spike planted.
Paid off, no?
Last player standing.
It seems these strangers want me dead.
Why don't you shoot the eyes, sus? Yeah, bro. That eye was worth the fucking bag.
Jumper.
For real, for real.
Anyone needs.
Homie. What do you mean? I'm only speaking the truth.
Enemy spotted. B.
One enemy remaining.
Never crowds against the
down, B.
sheriff.
Last player standing.
Really? Okay. Paid off, definitely. How was he not flashed though? No, this has to be paid off, bro.
Let us see if they're free for us this time.
Oh, fuck me, man. I couldn't get. I wanted to TP out behind the Astro wall, but not be in range of the fucking chamber trap. Unfortunately, that was not possible. Definitely paid off. Wow, now the opponents are throwing.
Last round in the half.
Would I throw a ranked game for 20k? You would never know. But you could tell by the signs. You would see me open some collector booster boxes from Star Wars Unlimited next month.
Enemy mid.
Oh, cheating! Fuck me! Don't record this, guys. First throwing, then cheating.
One enemy
This seems
remaining.
very in line of the
Spike down
investigation. Cheating for sure. I hit him actually. See?
Seconds left.
Ba bum bum ba bum. Ba bum bum ba bum. Ba ba bum ba bum.
Those were your last words?
Have you seen season 2 of the Last of Us series?
Switching sides.
I've seen 5 episodes so far. Didn't watch the 6th one.
Assumptions will only get us in trouble.
Sad that we cannot watch a live stream EWC. We'll be gonna be able to watch the main event in a month and a half. Mr. FIFA lover. Mr. FIFA lover. Kind of like Mr. Bombastic. What's going on with the EWC streams? Not much. The Pacific was just not happening. The other ones were. Wait, what? MILF near you needed 50 bits and sense of it's stupid alongside it. Give me a second. Throwing? Allegations on? Dude, my TP just ran off. Definitely throwing now. That's actually unreal what I just did. I just shot to TP out and I didn't TP out because it ran off.
Spike carrier is dead.
That is definitely
Spike
throwing.
down B.
I thought Instagram was a website for selling drugs and was in fact not, and I got caught,
Last
so I won't be
player
here for a
standing.
while. Oh shit. Unlucky.
Okay, which gun to pick this time?
Throwing for 50 bits. Yeah, check your account. 50 bits there. Oh, fuck me. Real back, 20 bits. For real, for real.
Okay, start fresh.
Reloading. Enemy spotted. A.
Oh, one, dude, 3 players wheeling? That's insanity. Is there a reaction video out yet for the matchfixing allegations? Bro, reaction video to a 1-hour video? That reaction video would be... How long did I do that reaction video? Dude, it took me 2 hours to react to that 1-hour video. So if you want to watch the reaction video, you can watch the first 2 hours of the stream. Type in exclamation mark VODs. That's about it. It's already uploaded. Just type in exclamation mark VODs. You can legit watch it right now if that's what you're interested in about. Shit, peeking before the smoke first has to be paid off.
30 seconds
Spike
left.
planted.
What is that jet doing? Selling the match? Definitely.
Many enemies.
Last player standing.
Yep, peeking from the
One
same
enemy
angle.
remaining.
Ability, dedication, time. That's all we need.
What would be a good title for a video in which I would do like a 8-minute recap video of my reaction to Sean's video? What would be a good title for our YouTube video for that?
Reloading.
Throwing for sure.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
I've been paid off to make this video. My reaction to Sean Gares nothing burger, quick breaking of baseless accusations. No, because that is not clickbaity at all.
I feel no empathy for them.
What does that say about me? Don't answer it. It was rhetorical.
My thoughts about the millions of dollars of cash being transferred to people's Telegrams accounts. Very, very flashy. My honest on-God reaction to Sean Gares tilting at throws. That jet got fucking mowed down. See what a nice person I am?
My ult's ready.
I even gave him the Vandal.
One enemy remaining.
Cheating, scandals, corruption. Deep dive into Sean Gares' mind.
I'll cook some apart.
Sounds like he's
You
like the
clean up
actual one
whatever's
cheating.
left.
Fair or not fair? Is Bob a burger? €5.13 in my rank games. Check your Telegram.
Let's go.
One enemy remaining.
How is no one here? Is he gonna pull first? Someone's paid off over here, guys. I smell the fucking cash.
No worries.
Boom, boom, ba-da-da-down. Imagine that hitting. Imagine if I was good at the game. Oh, shit. Not shooting in the eye, definitely throwing. Oh my god, bro. Jesus. I even
Last
kicked my
player
second mouse.
standing.
This is where someone says something pithy and we pretend to tolerate them.
What's wrong with Polish people living in Poland? It seems like they trust their country still. If you want clickbait, Sean sponsored this video. Hashtag ad. Sean paid me off to watch his video. He did not expect the outcome. It's like the most Minecrafty fucking title ever. Fuck! I legit wanted to TP out.
Enemy B.
Last player
Fuck me.
standing.
No way! No way! Ah,
But it'd be cool, oh. Now we are here.
unlucky. Alright, I'm gonna go do the chamber special now.
Rise and bring glory. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
I was even jumping to avoid being fucking body shotted, by the way.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
There's the dash. Nice. No, let's go, kurwa. Good job, kurwa.
Don't worry. Don't think it, eh?
What would be a good music to gambling? Some like Ocean 11 music?
Careful here. Our spike carrier
Oh,
is dead.
One
no.
enemy remaining.
Never mind.
Spike down B.
My position was literally the fucking church meme with the snipers looking at their backs. You guys know which one I'm talking about?
I call you Chale because it means you're my friend. But maybe I should call you Kwasia because you follow.
How do you dare speak to me like this? Was Lotta's hack just a cover up for money laundering? I even forgot about the money laundering thing. I think that was so incorrect.
Chamber, I'm
That allegory to Breaking Bad in Sean's video was just so misplaced. How is that cheating for sure? No.
Ult's ready.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
Now that's unfortunate. Losing this round is very unfortunate.
Match point.
I demand what I'm owed. I need a weapon.
Oh my god.
Let's fly.
Oh my god, Bray is sending me a fucking $5 on Telegram to play Neon to throw matches.
Enemy spotted. B.
One enemy remaining.
Is he? Wait, he has to be paid off. He had to be paid off. He was looking left. There's no way he wasn't paid off. Right? Great flash, by the way. Definitely
Last
paid off.
player standing.
You can need a drop.
111 on chamber. Unlucky, I guess. The rest is in crypto for sure. Throwing for $5 base, bro. I'm living in Poland. We all know how it is like here, you know.
Reloading.
Oh, for fuck's sake, fucking chamber. Unlogical. Well, we started the day with 11-13 loss. Very unfortunate. Should have won any pistol rounds. Probably would have helped. And would have probably helped if I would have won 8-18. Unlucky. But that's what you do for $5, bro. When you live in Poland, $5 will be a month's rent, you know? If we were talking about like 25 years ago. Essentially. Wait, so we have to play Neon? Jesus. Man, this Bray changes regions now, man. It was very unfortunate. Joe! With the 104. Jesus Christ, older than my granddad as well. Oh, look at the biceps. Man, the biceps pretty big, bruh. For real. Look at that, Chad. Did you change the photo lately? You bigger, no? You look bigger than the last video, than the last photo, man. think this is a different one, but he looks sweet, bro. Very gay, no homo. Bro's bicep is bigger than my head. Wanted to make a gay joke, but it's okay. Alright, PP break, be right back. Finally, this Polish dating app is paying off. Very good. Why is my chat stack so weird? Give me a second. I mean, no, I'm not talking about you guys, although you guys are weird as well, but my actual chat, like the physical window, is just looking pretty weird. Wait. Only Gopper is weird? Well, we all know that. Oh, by the way, guys. I have a very... Like, I didn't even say this when I was watching Sean Gares' video, and I was talking about how Angelin Yampi should be in jail already, and the entire Paper X roster, I completely, like, forgot that KC, with the lineup with Scream in the KC team, that they existed. But they shouldn't been in jail as well for like some massive fucking swindles, no? Someone had to make money out of that. Otherwise, how are they so bad? No? Have you read comments on Sean's video? No, I did not. Why should I read comments on the internet? Weren't saying this, weren't stuff about Meteor in the games as well? I mean, Meteor's the ISO guy, right? Yeah, that guy was throwing as fuck. But I was just saying that he's playing badly, not like he's legit throwing for money or something. You know? Like, that's the difference, man. I think the Loda HS dude is being paid off. Well, I'm definitely being paid off to play fucking Neon on Icebox right now. By the way, you know what I like about you, Blaze? You're the only one person in this chat, when you laugh, you use that laughing emoji that is like tilted. No one else uses this in the chat. Only you. I could cover your name and instantly know that's you. And it's like 4 of them at the same time. It's like beep, 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 beep. 4 of them. Not 1, like 4. When I'm on my phone, that's easy. Well, if you're on your PC, then you need to work for it, man. But you can copy that on the PC as well. Nice. Paid off, definitely.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Neon gameplay. I'm still thinking, what should I do with this Neon?
Don't have a single life worth saving.
I'm definitely not using the double bind. The double bind was ruining some of my slides.
Quick feet, quick trigger.
By the way, every single pro that is playing Neon at VCT should be also like recorded for potential throwing. The amount of shit I see from the Neons just running around dying with fucking sprinting going, meep meep, gotta go fast. Right?
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Nice shot though. Yeah, thank you, Lothar.
Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this.
Why are you muting the team on default at a toxic piss, eh? Bro. I'm just gonna assume that you're a little bit newer on the channel, which is fine, by the way. I'm not saying this as an insult or anything. But specifically also when you don't play on the European servers, you need to like learn a little bit. Like the games are just fucking awful, man. Body shot. That jump up was not necessary.
Last player standing.
Okay, team has paid off. Was just a question, man. I'm not mad at you, man. It's like the reality of playing on European servers is just like 90% of your games are thrown. Not thrown. Are toxic as fuck. For how many bits would you wear a diaper and send it to me asking for a friend? But wear it on what? Wear it on your head? I just realized the Brimstone is on my team. The smoke that I was hiding in was mine. Guys. Oh my god, bro. Oh. That should have been a fucking kill.
Last player standing.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
Are you comfortable with this crosser? No, that's why I'm playing with it.
Breaks over.
Turret. The kills are close. So he has a turret holding B garage, but he's still gonna be in garage.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
I need to close the contract, by the way. Wait, give me a second.
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move.
Well, this is the round where I'm gonna play ultimatum, I mean. It's 10 seconds long, bro. That's what she said. Bro, how is that how is that not a fucking headshot, man? Ah!
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Yeah, the Brimstone is very good. Fucking space. Mental space.
My ultimate is ready.
You're aiming for the body and crying over a body hit? Yeah, because the fucking neon... Sorry, the jet... The jet is... Last time she was swinging from backside belt. Now she's swinging upside belt, and I moved my crosser even lower. So I'm hitting fucking tits for no fucking reason. Alright, time to lock it in, guys, because the 20k is not gonna make itself. See? Well, 80 on the killjoy.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Paid off, bro. Paid off.
Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
Need a drop.
Yeah, drop. Mip, mip. Drop me, you cats. I wanted to call them dogs. Like the Brimstone, but I'm not toxic, man.
Need a drop.
The fuck, that arrow? Did you see that? Arrow in the middle of the screen? Was stuck on the drone. Ah, we lost B for no reason, okay.
Spike planted.
Uh-huh. Great shit. definitely that neon paid off, no?
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Clutch.
Imagine having a smoke on the spike though.
Please stay alive. I hate making new friends.
Is sticking the Sova arrow to your clone a valid strat just sick a trick? Yeah, not worth it, man. Really not worth it. Should be hitting,
Time
no?
for a field test.
Oh. Paid off. Paid off, guys. Was that Bob?
Spike planted. Last
Aha.
player standing.
Sova was fucking mid, I think, and went down there, or was still in prison? I don't know. Unlucky, I guess.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Good job.
Clutch.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Legit talking about the toxicity, right? Oh, I open Twitter. The first tweet I see. To the French community, if you tell me to go kill myself, I'll troll your game. Your community is so toxic, it's insane. GG. Radiant guy saying this shit. Oh, come on. Sorry, Arena's on B. And now Brimstone is smoking like this, guys.
Spike planted.
No, you can make this shit up. Throwing?
Last player standing.
Definitely throwing. Killjoy didn't even react. Reyna just peeked out of with a knife out.
Deep breaths,
No?
everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Or Sova cheating? That's the second possibility.
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Reloading.
No, good mine.
Spike down A.
No, our two people with guns are playing on fucking mid in kitchen. Report? Oh yeah, right. Reyna sabotaging, paid off by Bray. What was his name? Check his PayPal account. And Discord DMs.
player standing. One enemy remaining.
Actually legit. Actually legit. Actually legit paid off.
Last round before the switch.
Actually legit paid off.
No point saving. Buy it all.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, guys, 2 mollies are popped, but I'm gonna be looking like this and being shot in the back and be like, what?
Come into the unknown.
Come on, Jed. Nope.
Enemy spotted B.
That's the spike.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B.
Any help? Killjoy? You fucking mid? Jesus Christ, paid off. For sure. But don't worry. Our Killjoy is walking slowly when we have the spike.
30 seconds left.
Reyna reminds me of the CS players when they saw the Killjoy molly for the first time. I still remember when Killjoy was released, and I was legit getting 2 kills with the Killjoy mollies every round underneath hookah and bind. And you know what's the funniest thing? Still nothing changed. The same people who were just going into the fucking blender of neon nanoswarms under hookah are still going hookah. For 5 years, they didn't change anything. You know? Neon nanoswarms? I meant Killjoy nanoswarms. You guys know what I mean.
Find their weakness.
Enemy spotted A.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
True neon main, fuck me. Actually, nice play. Nice play though, no?
One enemy remaining.
Heal? No. Die? Yes. Paid off. Right?
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
You know that the Vipers here and still get knife out and paid off? Yeah, bro. The $5 in my fucking PayPal account right now, they're sizzling. They are meant to be spent. Nice body block right now, thanks.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted mid.
Enemy spotted.
Wait, we're planting A.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Hey, Lays. 38 months, I also spent mine. Oh, thank you for paying me off, Lays. How are you doing? Thanks so much for the continuous support. Hope you have a fantastic day. Welcome back, Lays. Are we getting any smokes?
Multiple enemies B.
Oh, it's such a nice stun though. Unlucky.
Last player standing.
God damn it, man. I need to answer my wife 1 second.
I can hold an area pretty well.
Oh, I'm getting some DMs on Twitter. Is it from Bray? Yo, dog, for real, you wanna drive a Lambo? Unfortunately, it's just a bot asking me if I want the inheritance of $2 billion and 60 cents. Sova arrow? No? I guess people just teleport and fucking in those positions. Did you guys like the ERL dodge, by the way?
Last player standing.
Fuck me, that's unbelievable. Don't worry, the toxic brimstone's 5 and 13. Unfair matchmaking. Yeah, definitely unfair matchmaking that we get a fucking toxic cunt in our team, that's for sure.
We win, we survive.
Guys, I'm baiting the entire team in exchange to get 8 seconds of the bomb. Crazy, no?
Enemy spotted me.
The crazy thing is, that was the entirety of the fucking ultimate. That's it. 10 seconds.
Enemy spotted B.
Thanks, Reina. Good play. Don't worry, I have 2 people playing on box plant. Who have utility. Doing nothing.
Last player standing.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again.
That toxic dog has the audacity to shoot like this. Calling us fucking dogs. Incredible stuff. No, seriously, incredible stuff. Incredible stuff, man. We killed the killjoy. Unlucky. Job's done. You fucking idiot.
Spike down A.
Five v4 into 2v4.
Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Well, I got mine.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
No, it's crazy that I'm able to get the first blood and it literally turns into a 2v4 in a span of 3 seconds after I get the first blood, no? That is just insanity.
Eyes up.
So the killjoy is being here. Wait.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
I got spiked.
Oh, come on, man.
Last player standing.
Spotted B.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Match point.
Pay attention. Might learn something.
Shake my head, lot of throwing this for $5, bro. Are you seeing this guy? This guy is definitely a Bray's playlist. No way, he's not.
I'll show them. Lintik kayo.
I showed them Limpic kayo.
Enemy spotted B.
Oh, we have 5v4. Okay, has to die now. 3 people have to die now, instantly. There's one.
My ultimate is ready.
One orange. No? One boiler, one orange.
Spike planted. Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Who's paid off here now? Brimstone gonna kill.
No
He's
more
not paid
doubts.
off anymore. He's trying
We're
now.
ready.
I really hate the meta for the Brim ult. 4 seconds of the bomb. That's the ult, apparently. You don't catch me using the ultimate in that way. When I play Brimstone and I use the ultimate with Brimstone, it's for fucking executes, man. Just fall back from this shit, bro.
Reloading.
That's not a lot of HP that I have, by the way. But hopefully my team is not gonna disappoint me now. Never mind. Jet in CT, Sova in CT. Where's Reyna? That's the only player I'm missing. Okay, got the Reyna.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
What? I thought he's gonna be in that corner, I'll be honest with you. Is this like toilet music? What do you mean, bro? Elevator
Look up.
music,
Don't
toilet
get
music.
stuck.
It's
Bad way to
Nujabes. Let's listen maybe to Mystery Skulls now. That's a good music. Alright, I'm a punch fucking ticket. I'm going fucking fast. Meep meep.
Safety's off.
Checking my Telegram account right now.
Enemy spotted.
20k for this? I can live with it.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
I got the spike.
I might finish the stream earlier today because my wife just has a fever. And I have to pick up my older daughter and
30
probably
seconds
help.
left.
We'll see how it goes.
Defenders win.
Putting that fucking Brimstone on the block list. Paid off by wife. That's sad. I'm currently I'm currently building a structure for the video that I should do about this Sean's video. I think it's important that I talk about this. I think it's an important topic. You know? That's what I'm thinking about. True Dardy, 3 months with the Prime. Oh, I know this guy. I totally. Oh, how you feeling, man? I'm good. How you feeling, man? I'm good. Thank you for the continuous support of the 3 months, buddy. But just remember, if you use fire in the lab, use it with caution. Thank you, man. The fucking battle pass is stuck up. Bro, when I was playing Marvel Snap, I bought every single battle pass till I actually stopped playing. Every single battle pass was 12 euros per month. And I think I played Marvel Snap for like 16 months or something like that. So I paid quite a bit to play Marvel Snap just to be disappointed. I just could have had a different relationship with someone else and be disappointed as well. Was the Sean Gares Max Fiction worth watching? Had a long meeting, couldn't watch. I mean, you can wait till I make a video about my summary of that video. You know, I will record it today. I will record it today and upload it to YouTube today. But I think it was a huge mistake by Sean to make a video like this. I think it's actually damaging to his reputation as well. I'm not gonna lie. I think if I would have done the video like this, my reputation would have been even more damaged than it is right now. But I think this is actually very damaging to Sean's reputation because it was pretty spotless so far. But this is not good. This is really not good. For him, I mean. But maybe people will just give him a pass because he's Sean. So who the fuck knows? Fucking neons. At least use the slide. That's a good way of destroying the trap.
Enemy spotted A.
By the way, we have no one playing on A. Just so you guys know, it's fully to be expected because my team is paid off, but there's no one anchoring A side. So they, in a 5v4, they're just planting for free right now. I'm assuming. There's gonna be... Yeah,
planted.
Yeah, as I said.
Enemy spotted A.
Fucking Ghostbusters. Better call them.
One enemy remaining.
Better call that Ghostbusters, man. What the fuck? Reina, will you get the... hello? Hello? You have 0. Okay, fuck you then. Yeah.
Feels good, doesn't it? Now,
Where was that noise from? Yeah, that's a very good bug. Very, very, very good bug. What is this epic gamer music playing in the background? That was the Cloud Atlas opening title. And before that it was the... Oh no, yeah, the Cloud Atlas opening title. Bam, ba, 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 ba.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Do I take a sheriff over here? Oh, never mind.
Yours, how'd you get so sneaky? Is it the
Alright, I'm gonna swap to A main. I feel like I can have some chances over here. Is it better to let them plant and defuse or just prevent the plant? I mean, if you would have a choice as a defender, you would never allow the opponents to plant. Because planting gives not only orbs to the planter, but also 300 credits to each. So ideally, you never want them to achieve that. I submit. pushing market. I mean art. Not going main. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was such an easy kill. Oh. Paid off. What is why is Astra preferred controller on Pearl? Because is it because Omen smokes are small for Pearl? It's semi-easy to play post-plant in Pearl. That's why Astra is a little bit preferred. And also it's a big map. And the Omen smoke doesn't really, like... You can easily misplace it to have a gap over here. But overall, Omen is also fantastic for this map. Man, if I killed that Astra, she most likely had the spike. I'll probably win the round. Fuck me, man. That was such an easy kill. Jesus. It's a lot of people shooting on mid. There's no one here. What the fuck?
Spike down, attacker spawn.
They're throwing for sure, no? For certain.
One enemy remaining.
Hello, Sova? I love being baited.
Space City needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's send this quickly.
I made a rule. I'm not buying a skin on a gun I already have skin for anymore, so I can only buy it for the guns I don't use much, which isn't very enticing. Like, I really want the Bulldog skin for 20 euros for a gun buy twice a game. I agree about that. In general, I don't think that guns that are not Vandal, Operator, or Phantom should be the same price as everything else. That's good shit. Oh, fuck me, man. In my opinion, the skins should have different prices based upon like how often the weapons are being bought. Like pistols, for example, should be in general, other than the classic, should be in general less expensive than, for example, a Vandal skin. And I'm not saying make the Vandal skin more expensive. I'm saying make the other skins less expensive. You know what I mean? 2 blinds on Reyna, but she's dry picking shit. Definitely paid off. Oh my god.
Player standing.
Never show weakness. Ever.
This is not looking good, guys. Not looking good, my friends. ISO ultimate. Oh, Jesus. Is the Sapphire getting ISO ulted? Probably should be. Never mind.
Enemy spotted me.
Rough times for parents of teenagers right now. Those boys want V-Bucks and other virtual money in games to buy skins and emotes, and the
Spike
parents have no
planted.
idea what they even is or know the value behind that. I mean, nothing changed over here. It's the same as buying video games. You know? In the chat, we only use English, my friend.
Last player standing.
Paid off, definitely, no? Same as buying TCGs 20 years ago. Yeah, it's always the same stuff. Like, if a parent is not on top of, like, the hobbies, will not ask the child to explain, then they will not know. Like, it's really, in my opinion, it's really, in my opinion, just the parents are lazy. If the parent want to be involved in his child's life, he's gonna be involved in his child's life, and he will understand what the child actually is interested in. But that actually means putting effort into raising your child. Many parents don't really do that. You know? Many parents don't give a fuck. Do any of your daughters spend money on online games? Bro, my daughter is 7. Not even.
My ult is ready.
Spike planted.
My ult's ready.
Oh, that's a headshot.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
I thought that he's gonna tag her, but he missed with the drone, so unlucky.
I can't see them yet, but I can feel them getting ready.
Also, like, just think about it this way. If you guys are ever becoming a parent, you know exactly what DLC is, what a skin is. Like, people... I am 40 years old, and I know this shit as well, so what are we talking about even here? Wait, I have a fucking ultimate. Oh, I fucked it up. I should have been ulting with a stinger this round. Fuck.
Enemy spotted.
Player standing.
Yeah, why am I trying to help this Clove? I don't get it, man. Unlucky.
Spike planted.
Did you already react to Sean's video? Yeah, at the beginning of the VOD. You can watch it on YouTube already. ISO has again the ultimate. That's very unfortunate. ISO coming A, Chamber on the mid. Where does he have the TP? Oh, he TP'd out.
Spike planted. player standing.
Unlucky.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
I cannot play fucking Bucky because there's an ISO. Well, the ISO should be ulting A. So I'm gonna try to catch him with the clone. That's what I think at least ISO should do. He's mid, bro. And he's not even ulting. One elbow.
Spike planted.
Someone is B.
Last player
Oh, for
standing.
fuck's sake, man. Ah.
Level heads until we're home, yes? Good.
Alright, I'll take this. The ISO should be really ulting one of the sides, no? I'll risk it again that he's gonna be ulting A side. Paid off, no?
Last player standing. Spike planted.
5v4, 3 of my teammates die and out here. In a
Last
5v4
round in the half.
with both duelists not even entering because I get a 1 kill on one of them, a kill on one of them, and the other one is busy in the fucking ultimate. Unlucky, guys.
Push them back. They're stepping on us.
What the fuck?
My ult is ready.
There should be a wall here, right? Now they should be going back or going out.
Spike down B.
Seems like they are not pushing out.
Someone is B.
So they might actually be going A main because I pushed it. Now I don't know what's happening on B main, so I have no idea. Okay, never mind. There are 2 players on B main. And the chamber does well. Okay, so both players are there. Reyna should have contact on the chamber trap in a moment.
1 enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Oh, the Reyna is doing nothing. Okay, that's great.
Switching sides.
Look your enemy in the eye.
Look at the enemy in the eye. Maybe someone knows if our Valorant tracker shows team MVPs and MVPs. Yes, it does. So they have a Vice and a Chamber, by the way. Yeah, we're fucked. Is the Vice playing B? I need to buy a clone.
Let us hunt.
Even if it doesn't show, you can just see by the ACS. Who has the highest ACS is the MVP.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Haha. Very nice. There was a high chance someone was standing on that TP. I had to destroy this because for some reason our
30
fucking
seconds
spike
left.
was going A. Now I have to get the kill on the lurk. Never mind. We are 10 seconds in and we don't have the B
10
side.
seconds left.
Our spike's down.
All good.
Spike down B.
All good. Can't really do much about it.
Enemy spotted me.
Can't really do much about
The
this.
last thing they'll see before they die.
Our team just fully ran A when two players are being on B. In a 5v4 on pistol round, our server went into A with Clove, died there with the spike, and then started running back to B because two of our players on B just took the space. How many MVPs I got in the act? Well, I have no idea how to track that. Probably there's no way of tracking that.
Reloading.
That guy's gonna be still on this left. MVP is kinda useless starter anyway. Yep. It is.
Thirty seconds left.
Just a question. I know it's not the best way, but maybe sign? What? I really like playing Deadlock. What agent would you recommend to play on low ranks gold?
Last player standing.
Just play the agents you like.
Spike down A.
Like, it really
10
makes no
seconds
difference.
left.
I got the spike.
If you like an agent, play that agent. You play the game for fun, no?
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Look, guys, if you're playing ranked, stop playing an agent that you have no idea how to play because you need a fucking controller. No, you don't need a controller.
I'll cut through.
At least you don't need a controller that doesn't know how to fucking put the smokes on. Just play the game with agents that you like, and that's about it. Nothing else is important. That's actually the only thing that is important.
Reloading.
My ult ready. Spike planted. Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them.
People are really like, I don't know if you guys do the same. Okay, be honest with me for a moment. How many of you are still playing like MOBA games, or playing MOBA games like, or played MOBA games a lot in the past? And how many of you are playing a role that you don't know how to play just because the team needs it? MOBA games like League of Legends, Dota, and so on.
Reloading.
Planted the spike.
One mid. Oh, come on! That might be the worst fucking time ever
Last
possible.
player standing.
I knew there was one gonna come from Art, but I wanted to take that fucking space, and he was way faster than I expected because I heard the metallic clank of this position over here.
The dimensional fabric here is
Whenever we
thick.
would LAN
I'll tear
and
through
Dota came out, I would go take a break. Only play a role I'm not familiar with. I'm 5 seconds with friends. Oh yeah, right. It's gonna be different because you can choose which role do you want to queue with, right? Is that true? So it's not exactly the same.
Reloading.
Remind me, please. Never attack with this team ever again. I'm going on site. Reyna is going on site. But our Sova and Clover just standing doing nothing then. Is audio desync for anyone else?
30
Guys,
seconds
whenever you
left.
have audio desync on any streams on any platform, just do a Ctrl F5 and just refresh the stream. That is most likely an issue in your browser and not on the broadcasted side. That allows any character, but when you play Dota and shit, you queue with a specific
10
role in
seconds
mind. Like you choose, I want to be a top laner, I want to be a support, I want to be AD carry this round, and so on and so on, right? So yeah, so it's way different than playing Valorant or CS because you queue into a ranked match and no one knows. Like maybe in CS you get fucking 5 lurkers, you know, or 5 entry fraggers, or 5 support players, and no one can entry now because it's playstyle choice, right? It's incredible shit. Holy fuck. on top lane you can still play tank or assassin something else, so you can still fill a role, but it's not the same. Like if you're playing a top lane, you're expected to play a character that has a lot of HP, because on the later stages of the game you're gonna be a tank. No, unless you coordinate and someone else is playing, like for example mid character that will be a tank in the future. So it's like not exactly the same. You still have to know what to do, even if you play a character that is not exactly like, oh yeah, this is a guy that should be playing mid.
Careful here.
Don't worry, my teammates didn't take any space.
Spikes down.
And now we're gonna peek one by one like Shopify Rebellion.
B. Last player
unlucky.
standing.
I ran into B-Link having 2 people on my back, and my teammates were still shifting B-Link. Unlucky. What can you do? MOBAs are pretty role-based actually. Yeah, they are. Which you cannot say about Valorant, but yet people treat this game like a fucking MOBA.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Nice jumping up and down, brother.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this.
Need a
I've
drop.
earned it.
Mindset has kept my most people play with a friend who plays support 90% of the time in League of Legends, plays Sage 90% of the time, but that's another issue. Sage is not a support agent.
I'll find them.
But somehow he thinks it is. You know what I mean?
Last player standing.
He thinks Sage is a support, so he plays one. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, this game is not a MOBA. Like, if you have a misunderstanding of what you should be doing with a character, then you have a problem. Oh, look at that. Has to be the Brimstone. Very unfortunate for him. Says he is supposed to watch flanks as a sentinel. That's also not true. Like, it really depends on how you play the character, but thinking that Sage is a support character is a problem. Because the only way that you should be playing Sage is either at entering with the Sage wall to craft angles that you can benefit from. So you're essentially like an off-angle entry character. Or second one is you are playing as a fucking useless sentinel. But people should, like, it's like the character is just so. How to explain that? Sage doesn't fit in the game because there's nothing like a healer in this game, because that's just not how the game works, right? So you should never pick a character just because, oh, healing. PB break, be right back. Ba-da-ba. Oh, fuck me. And no, Sage is not supposed to watch flanks, by the way. She's not a fucking sentinel. The entirety of those categories in this game are just absolutely fucking horrible. I'm just gonna play it right now here. Sound locked in Euro. It's okay. It's whatever, man. If I dodge again, I'll have like 10 minutes. It's Truman Sleeps by Philip Glass. This is from Truman Show. Let's listen to something else, maybe. Oh, that's a nice song.
So, Sage, when are you going to teach me how to revive people, huh?
Jet, you... That's not how Radiance work.
Oh, I see. You're joking.
Bam,
Hilarious.
bam, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Don't worry, guys. It's gonna be a remake. Incredible stuff, man, honestly.
Reloading.
Oh, by the way, this Sage has a ghost.
Spike planted.
Fantastic stuff. Doop doop doop. Do-do-do-do, doop doop. I love your take on pushing B side with your different Sage wall. Position to entry could be applied to other maps, but not as effective compared to split. Yes, Sage can't hold flank. Valorant seems to need a shuffle, like how League got one a few years ago when fighters got split to bruises and tanks and so on, so some agents can be understood by role. That way maybe people could get better. I already said that for the 5 past years, man. That, I mean, the entire reason for the compendium to exist is because of that. Like but the problem is people don't read anyway.
Sage,
you know?
we are the perfect pair.
Oh, you're still in the game, by the way.
I take it.
We can remake. Welcome to EU, guys. Welcome to EU. Got mine.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Oh, by the way. Yoru. FK on pistol round. Good shit. Paid off for sure.
Stand tall. We are Valorant.
Yeah, but the compendium is read by people that are here. It should be based on info in the game. Bro, what are we talking about? People don't read patch notes. How do you expect them to read anything? Even if they would be explained in more detail, none of those fuckers would actually understand it.
No prisoners.
Unlucky.
Last player
Unfortunately, no one is playing C, so yeah. GG.
Spike planted.
I'm playing double doors and C at the same time. And the Reyna blind from backside is not gonna be shot by anyone because no one is playing C. But our opponents are gonna swing off contact of utility with a double swing. See the difference here?
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Would you say initiators are good for entry? Bro, just type in exclamation mark compendium. There's specifically a thing added for that. Hello, Ibrahim. Alright, I'm gonna be playing C because no one gives a fuck about it, apparently. Don't worry, guys. We already died on mid because our Sage is paid off in pushing out mid every round so far. Legit. Every round so far.
Spike planted.
Yeah, this is hardly winnable.
Last player standing.
I know what must be done.
I fail to understand people that that know they are going to do something based on the map, but pick an agent that does not help that they are cause like Sage here. That has nothing to do with anything. The Sage is throwing because the Yoru went AFK in pistol round, so she thought it's a remake. So now she's just pushing every round because she's tilted as fuck. That's about it. See? Look at this. Every round the same shit.
One enemy remaining.
So the entire game is fucked just because Yoru decided to fuck over the pistol round by being AFK. And now it doesn't matter if he's gonna be trying or not, because maybe legit the Yoru had some type of emergency. Maybe, I don't know, his fucking dog started chewing something that he shouldn't and he went to rescue the dog or something. Who the fuck knows? But the problem is, he tilted the fucking Sage, so the Sage will fucking throw the match now. And that's it.
Seconds left.
I took the AWP because the Omen was 5 out of 7, so I didn't want to give him an opportunity to get the ultimate.
Ten seconds left.
He's not trying. They won 4 rounds, bro.
The winds shift in our favor.
Since when is Empress on indefinitely? See, thank you for asking that. That means that you never read patch notes. Oh. It's permanent in the round.
Mine right now.
I don't know, 8 months. Yoru, any help? No? Yoru just TP'd out, guys. Yoru TP'd to my position and then TP'd out instead of fighting with me.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down, C.
Heal yourself to not be in range of 3 bullets.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
So yeah, so that's what we can expect from our Yoru so far. Do you see that T1 versus DRX is allegedly involved in the match fixing? Or let me guess, some idiot made a video with absolutely no fucking fact checking or anything. Let me check. Let me see. Let me see. Whoa. And you just repeating some stupid rumors. Alright, is that it? Is that it? Allegedly, guys, some YouTuber is now making shit up because Sean can get away with it. Why can't I? Right?
Spike planted.
The screenshot Sean posted was T1 versus DRX in his thumbnail. Holy fuck.
Last player standing.
I'm sorry, where? Where in that Where in that thumbnail you see T1 versus DRX? Where in that thumbnail? What are you guys making up?
As a bowstring, the fight demands it.
Where in this thumbnail there's T1 and DRX? Please enlighten me. Am I blind? Why are you guys making shit up? Why are you guys making rumors? Where is T1 versus DRX in this fucking video?
For you, hermanita.
Can you enlighten me, please? Seriously, please enlighten me about the situation. How come there are allegations towards T1 and DRX? Please tell me. I need to know.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, Reyna. So,
Let them
Malays?
try to get through me.
Hello? Can you answer? Hello, Malays? Are you in chat? Or did we just stop making shit up? Ah, our Yoru just used the fucking TP with 15 seconds spare.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
The T1 versus this was taken from the better Twitter. Is that English? Should I understand that?
Reloading.
What are you saying, bro? You legit said that in the thumbnail there's T1 versus DRX. What are you talking about, man? Please explain me like I'm 5. Maybe stop typing and check your fucking English and write in one sentence, so I don't have to read 15 different lines.
Enemy spotted A.
Ah, they're good. That's great right now.
Spike planted.
I'm not cool.
One enemy remaining.
This guy being cryptic because Riot is sniffing. We should move to the Convo Telegram, guys. We should stop. We should stop streaming on Twitch. We should move this to Kick.
Woo! We got this.
Yeah, Blaze vibes. I can definitely tell it's you, man. If you will ever see Blaze Valo say anything in chat without this rolling emoji, that's not him.
This is our home. Keep them out.
The fuck is happening this round?
Enemy spotted
Spike planted.
Omen planted. Sova. Okay, so there are 2 on side and Sova long, based upon the planting information.
Last player standing.
Hamlaczku.
Last
I can
round
explain it
before
for
the
you.
switch.
The screenshots of the bad values in the video are from a DRX versus T1 game, but in the video of Sean, it looks like the actual numbers of the Burgers game. I'm sorry, what? Did I understand it correctly that Sean in the video showed a manipulated Photoshop of a bet? That's great.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
That's great, is it not? So wait, if I understand the correctly material right,
Switching sides.
someone made a bet with $130,000 on a DRX versus T1 game, but Sean got it from someone who edited it to be about a different match, and he didn't fact check anything. He just believed it.
I need a drop.
Am I correct? Is that what I'm? And how do we know that? I need to check. I need to check this after this game.
Many enemies B.
We need to check this after this game, okay? And how do we know that? That is from T1 DRX game.
Spike dropped.
That's another important thing to know.
I have the spike.
Reloading.
I wanted to say unbelievable timing on this guy, but then unfortunately Sova is standing on shield looking in exactly my direction.
Last player standing.
The dimensional fabric here is thin.
Why are you lurking as Reyna? Because I don't give a fuck. We had a Yoru going AFK in pistol round, tilting to Sage. Sage is just running it down every round. I don't give a fuck. Here's the link to the guy's Reddit post. Make sure to have that ready after this game, okay? I'll see that.
Blind there, scout.
Oh, come on.
Enemy spotted C. Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down mid.
Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing.
Is Sean using this bet in the particular video? Oh, he is. Okay, yeah, I need to watch this video. This guy was my source. If I was wrong, blame him. Malaise, I'll just tell you one thing. If you ever in real life repeat something stupid that someone else said, you can blame someone else. People will just blame you for repeating something that's idiotic. Okay? Malaise. So instead of what you tried achieving is saying an opinion and sounding like a smart person because you believed something that you saw on the internet. So you said it like it's your own opinion. But then it turns out that someone else is fact-checking you and you sound like an idiot now. So instead, now you try to defend yourself by saying, but this guy, like, it's not my fault. I'm just repeating what this guy said. Okay? So maybe instead of repeating stupid shit that you have seen on the internet, try maybe voicing your opinions in a way that maybe will not indicate you in any fucking stupid acts. Like, for example, hey, I saw this video that is alleging that T1 versus DRX is matchfixing. Here, I sent you a link.
One enemy
But
remaining.
instead, you sound like an
Spike
asshole.
down mid. Thrifty.
You understand me? And you even sound even dumber than you sounded with the first moment, because you're trying to defend yourself by putting blame on someone else. Those are two moments for you now to learn from, because you're like your typical internet idiot right now. No, do not XD, because you sound like a moron, bro. Do not XD, because it seems like you're not gonna be teaching anything yourself. You're just gonna be like, but no one cares, man. Me. For fuck's sake, man.
Last player standing.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
What a Euroflash, bro. Incredible stuff.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Shoot the Reyna eye, guys? No. Walk with a shift? Yes, that's the Omen.
Worry, you get used to it.
Is this enemy Omen match fixing, pushing A long with 0 utils, not even shooting the orb, the eye? What was your summary to Sean Gares' video? The first 2 hours of the stream are about that. If you want the full scope, I'm gonna record a YouTube video with my reaction, but I first need to watch another source of information because it seems like it's even worse than I thought.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted mid. Reloading.
Spike down mid.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I got the spike.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
My quiver is never full.
My quiver is never full. Very unfortunate, my friends.
Keep up.
Enemy spotted. B.
Guys, Valorant has too much util unplayable, bro. It's actually incredible how oblivious people are. The same people who have those opinions about, yeah, there's too much util in the game, man. Riot is just fucking. What are they doing, man? Oh, great stuff, bro. Yeah.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
What am I
have the
watching?
spike. Planted.
What? Dicks. Oh. Sova is not. Sova is unfucking phased.
As much as this world hurt me, it's
Valorant
mine.
wasn't like this before,
And I
saying
will
people who are
kill
pros doing
defend it.
triple flashes and less cost ultimate areas. Yeah, those people never seen this fucking game when Jet had three smokes, 2 updrafts, dash on demand, Brimstone 6 orb ultimates, 2 steam beacons. Well, actually, the steam beacons didn't have the movement speed back then, so it wasn't really that big of a problem. Then we had what else do we have? We had Sky with 3 flashes and cooldown, Breach 3 flashes. Did he ever have cooldown? How are you winning this? I'm not. What do you mean? It's 9-11. Hopefully Jet now gets a kill on someone in double dose. Well, she did.
One enemy remaining.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
What else do we have? We have Sova Ultimate at 7, Viper Orb, 2 Snake Bites, Viper Walls starting at 0 fuel, 7 Ultimate Viper Spit. We had Sova with 35 cooldown on Arrow. We have every single flash costing 150 credits. We had Steam Beacon costing 50, right?
Many enemies B.
Our spike's down.
Last player standing.
Unlucky.
Spike down B.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Match point.
Wind, show me where to go.
Love the Brim meta when they just buff the Steam Beacon before they remove one stim and increase the price. It's also funny because when they added the movement to Steam Beacons and they left 2 of them, I said this is broken as fuck and is overpowered and it should be reversed. And then I was called an idiot, right? As always, I was being called an idiot. That is not overpowered at all, and I should be fucking ashamed of being an analyst. And then somehow Riot devs nerfed it before it became actually playable in VCT. Curious how that works. Same with the Stinger. Rotations were so fast using 2 stimmies. Well, to be fair, when you had 2 stim beacons with movement speed, you should never be using both for rotations. One is for the actual retake, or like execute. The other one is for pushing the first phase of the movement. Like for example, if I'm attacking, one steam beacon is being used on A lobby, and then the second steam beacon is being used on like long A, for example. If I'm rotating from A to C, then one steam beacon is being used at A to faster rotate, and then the other one is being used on C, on entrance, to do the retake. You know?
One enemy remaining.
Shooting eye? No.
Last player standing.
Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Don't worry, guys. It's all good. We just had the most important round of the game being lost because Yoru went AFK and wanted to force remake, but he didn't. Right? And our Sage is just running it down mid every round on defense and then blaming everyone else. It's okay, guys. But I should care because I'm playing Reyna because I was the last pick. It's okay. Somehow that is okay. It's incredible stuff, man. Alright, let me watch that video. Meteorite, you still in chat? Actually, it's on Reddit competitive, right? Here, this one.
This Gares video yesterday.
Made by an account with 2K subscribers, okay?
This video is different from normal. Following the Sean Gares video yesterday, I did my own investigation.
Your own investigation? Sheesh, bro. Sounds serious. Sounds serious.
And managed to prove Sean wrong about a few things. But wrong, not in the way I expected. I found evidence to support Bray making claims of working with VCT players. In particular, the Team T1. In Sean's video, he shows this screenshot twice. Bray brandishes this image while trying to convince Practo to join his match-fixing ring, implying that this was one of the matches that he fixed. Sean later claims in that video that that bet was placed on the TSM versus Ambrosia game. That game did have the map and round requirements to place that bet. However, this is almost certainly not the case. While investigating myself, I stumbled onto this tweet by Cooker of a bet with the exact same stats on DRX versus Team 1. This tweet was from April 26th, before the investigation started, so almost certainly wasn't manipulated. So in short, the bet that Bray
I mean, yeah, that's it. That's DRX versus T1 esports match debate, and not what the fuck. There's no way that this is a different match. There's no way it has the exact same odds. It would have different odds, 100%. There's no way. Like, the chances of the same numbers being exactly placed in the same thing, with the same odds, with the same stake, and also the same, like, same amount of letters over here. So this Bray just fucking stole the screenshot. Guys, what did I say? What did I say at the beginning of watching Sean's video? I legit said that there's no way of knowing if those screenshots here of those bets are legit. I legit said, how can you know they are not photoshopped? They're not photoshopped. They're just used to fucking brag when it's not even there. It's not even his. He's just using it to convince people to, like, you know, he's lying because he's a fucking liar. This fucking Bray guy.
Before the investigation started, so almost certainly wasn't manipulated. So in short, the bet that Bray bragged to Practo about was DRX versus T1, which would imply that Bray is working with someone on T1. I want to make it incredibly clear here, I'm not accusing anyone. I just wanted to bring this information to light before it possibly gets deleted or covered up. I'm not sure solely VOD reviewing is enough to accuse players on. That was one of my main criticisms of Sean's video, but me and my friends are currently looking through the DRX versus T1 VOD for any clues. Links and screenshots of what all the links looked like as of May 25th at 7 p.m.
It doesn't change the fact that this guy making this video isn't the clown as well, right? This guy is a clown. He's making this guy wants to make himself sound like he's a fucking some big investigator. He just found one screenshot. Everything else that he says is meaningless.
I encourage anyone and everyone to fact check everything I said for themselves.
Yeah, you're an idiot. That's why you're trying to put this. Oh my god. Ah, fuck me. Look at what he's saying.
Below. I encourage anyone and everyone to fact.
I encourage everyone and everyone to fact check everything I said in the video for themselves, because I'm an idiot who doesn't do that.
I've also sent all this information to Riot, so hopefully someone with much more experience can handle this.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, he's a defective, man. But doesn't change the fact that this looks pretty bad for Sean. Because that means that he's not checking anything. He's just truly believing that, like, what the fuck? Did Sean in this video even say that this cooker guy, because he was mentioned in Sean's video, this cooker guy was mentioned, that this is a different person. This is not the same guy as Bray. Guys, I'm gonna make a YouTube video now. I'm gonna finish the stream because I have to go home and help my wife because she has a high fever and I have to take care of the kids. But I'm gonna finish now, so I still have like half an hour to record a YouTube video, and I'm gonna make like a quick rundown of what I learned from this. Okay, so I'm gonna upload it to YouTube in a bit. Okay. See ya. Bye bye. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. I guess. Hopefully I'm gonna be online tomorrow. I have no clue. Maybe not, depending on how my wife will be feeling today and tomorrow. But I will let you know on Discord, and I'm gonna record that video now. Okay. Bye.